did you find out about Harrow County?
I don't exactly remember. I'd have to say it
Oh, cool.
was, I think probably off Reddit.
Okay, awesome. There we go.
I was
Okay,
on
now it's actually working. Well, I sound hilarious. That's totally. I can't listen to myself. Okay, so I'm just gonna post that we're live. Everybody, this is Evan. He is awesome. Thank you so much for coming to play with us today, Evan. I'm looking forward to the game. We have one more person signed up. I don't know if they're gonna make it. If they do, I'll catch them up and they can jump in for me. Otherwise, I will play with Evan, and I can't wait. So let me just post that we're going, and yeah. So I found out about Harrow County, the comic, from Jay. We had been working on this game that was very different from what it is, and he told me about Harrow County, and I just devoured it, and I really enjoyed it. And then we pitched it to Tyler and Cullen, and it's just transformed it in a way that I absolutely love. So.
Looks like someone's joined. Is that could be?
Great. Okay, I need to put them on stage, or we won't be able to hear them. Okay. Hello, Ben. Uh-oh, we are live, Ben. I hope that's okay. Harrow County, and then the other place I wanted to post it was in the Discord. Ben, I'm not currently looking at the live stream page. Oh, if I do this, then I can. Magic. Okay. And Ben, I sent you an email with the server. Let me know if you can't, if you can find it okay. And if you're having trouble getting you can message me too. If you're having any trouble with your camera or anything. Let me see.
I think he's in the server.
He's in the server? Great. And Ben, we can start playing it if it'll be fantastic. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you? Oh, okay. He sent me. I see his message. Great. Yeah, that's totally fine, Ben. He just said it won't let him change the camera. That's okay, Ben. We'll just play. It'll be great. I'm trying to think of a way we could chat with you. So I'll keep thinking about that. And I'll start explaining. And the only thing definitely the camera's fine. If you have a microphone, that's the one thing that would probably help a lot just for ease of us playing.
Yeah, when I was joining, I had to allow permissions for the camera through the Go Lightstream website, so maybe that was popping up for him.
Right.
So maybe Ben, if that, I don't know if you can hear us or not.
Yeah, exactly. There is a chat, Ben, on the side, if you can hear us, that only we can see. So I will say hello to you. Okay. And thank you, Ben. Thank you so much for coming too. This is great. I can't tell you how excited I am to demo a game I made with you guys and just watch you guys destroy each other. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll explain the protectors in the family, and this is chapter 1, so I'll just explain how it goes, and we'll just get into playing, and I guess I gave Evan dibs on who he wants to play, but if he doesn't care, I'm happy to let Ben go.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, great. Okay, cool. So on the protector side, okay, your goals. So you have each side has one asymmetrical, and then they earn points in 2 other ways that are the same. So at the end of a round, which is after 3 turns on each side, you earn a point if you have a unit, any unit in the brambles. Okay. You also earn a point for any kill. And then for the family, they want to grab. Okay, so I see that. All right, so it looks like Ben is going to be protectors, and Evan will be family, just based on the color choice. That's great. And let's.
Hello.
Oh, hi, is that Ben?
Can
Great.
I be heard?
Cool. Yeah, don't worry about the camera, but if we've got the microphone, we're good. So is that good with you guys? I'll keep going. So the protectors are trying to build a chain of their units to get these townsfolk and bring them back safely to their home hex. So this is the home hex for, nope, that's a mountain. This is the home hex for the protectors, and this is the home hex for the family. The family is trying to build a chain of storms to destroy these houses, because they want to destroy Harrow County. It is an abomination to them. So the way that works is you have to move and spawn and tack your way to your goal, and you can block each other. So I'll explain move first. Okay. Well, sorry, I get a little out of order. So this one, we'll start over here. So every turn, you're going to pick a mason jar action. Okay. And each one operates a little differently. So I'll go through each one. There are only 4 that you can choose from at the beginning of the round. And in the first turn, the protectors have this lantern, and that means they're the first player. At the end of the round, they will switch, and the family will get 2 turns in a row, right? Because they have the last turn of this round, and they have the first turn of the next round, and then it will switch at the end of that round again. So the protectors will get 2 turns in a row. So that's really useful to know. So now you can each of you has an ability mason jar that operates a little differently. I'll explain the protectors first because the family's going to go second. So I'll just explain it so that the protectors understand. So what you do is, let's say you flip this, and if you want to flip it, you just hover over it and hit 2, and then now it's a broken mason jar. And what you're going to do is you're going to come over to your board, okay, and you have these numbers with these various symbols. This symbol is spawn, the crossbones, the plus bones, and currently you have 3. Okay, so if you wanted to spawn, you need to move first because you have 4 units on your home hex. So we'll start with move, the paw. You have 3. Okay, so here's how move works. You can move everybody as a group, 1, 2, 3. Each hex, each normal terrain costs 1 to move on. A mountain costs 2 for the protector, costs 2, and a storm costs 2 for the protectors, but not the family. So, or you can spread them out and leave people behind as you go. So you could move like this, 1, 2, and then leave another guy, 3. And at the end of your turn, if you're on top of any of these tokens, and actually I probably would have left that guy there, you're going to move, you can take them and put them on your board, and you're more powerful now. Okay? So I'll leave those there for now just for the example. And spawn, let's say you chose spawn, you could spawn up to 3. You can spawn on your home hex, or you can spawn on the hex with your legend. In this case, it's Emmy. Okay? And then strengthen, you just take the number there. So let's say you had upgraded, and you would put 3 strengthen cubes into the battleground. You can only have 6 at the end of the round. So even if this told you to put in 4 and then you would have 7 in that spot, you can't have more than that, and the rest would be discarded. So it's a good idea to make sure you're going to put them in the tower, in the box, before you lose any. Okay, so let's go back to this. So let's talk a little bit about the goal. So if I do this, at the end of the turn, whenever the townsfolk is connected by a chain of haints, and the legend can be just one of those, you can move them all the way back to the hex. You don't have to be able to move them all the way back. If you had this situation, you could move the townsfolk here and stop them. and that would be fine, and you're closer to your goal, and you can move your people around. Now, let's see, what did I miss? We got move. Great. So that's that ability. That's that mason jar. For the family, I'm going to go ahead and explain the family real quick. So the family has a number on their board here, 3. That's where they start. And at the beginning, if they chose this for their next, let's say they took their turn next, they chose that, they can draw 3, 1, 2, 3, and this is a bag that shuffles them automatically. And then they would get to do 1 strengthen, so put 1 cube into the battleground, 1 move, and 1 spawn. And let's say they want to move like this, or they want to block Emmy, get over here and get in her face. And they can spawn 1 more on Levi then, or their home hex. And they want to have storms all the way from their home hex. They have to have a storm on their home hex to score those 2 points for destroying a house. And they want to connect those storms. At the end of every turn, if Levi is on a hex that has no storm, he can create a storm on that hex. Oh, did we lose Ben? Uh-oh. He must have rejoined. Hi, Ben. I didn't notice that you'd left the stage. I apologize. Are you, can you hear us okay? Okay. I think he's just trying to deal with technical stuff. I'll try to watch more carefully. So that's the basics. The family can do this in any order. So they could have spawned and then moved. When the protectors do something, they need to do it all at once, which is important in other chapters and easier to remember here. So that's how the family do there. And that's really that at the end of their turn. And Ben, if you missed that, I'll happily explain again, no problem. But at the end of their turn, they can choose to take any of these tokens that were in their bag, or any tokens, let's say they, except for the legend one. So let's say they earned these 2 somehow. They earn this one, and they earn this one. This one would go automatically on their board, and it improves their legend power, which I'll go over. And they could take any of these tokens and put it on their board and improve how many upgrade how many they're pulling out of their bag. Okay. So those are really, like, those actions are pretty much what you're doing, and the rest is the legend power is probably the most different, but we'll go into that next. So let's talk about the legend power. So there's a faction legend power, and there's a specific character legend power. So as we get more characters out in chapter 2, you have different powers, but I'll explain Emmy's and Levi's and the faction power. So let's talk about the protectors. Okay. So for the protectors, and let's put a haint on Emmy's. Emmy's power is she places 1 cube from her supply on every hex that has no cubes, but at least 1 of your haints. If this hex is targeted in an attack, you add it to your battleground. If it says ready pool, that's an old name, I'll change it. If Emmy enters this hex, place these cubes immediately into the battleground. So here's how this works. Here we have this huge chain. So this would be a great time for her to activate this power, because she can do this. Okay. And you get cubes on every single one of these, right? Now, she only gets to pick up those cubes if she enters the hex. So she wouldn't pick this cube up, but let's say she had a move. She could move through these cubes, and she would have just picked up all 3 of those and put them in the battleground. Okay? That's any specific legend power. And then the faction level legend power is this token. And as she gets more of these legend tokens.
1, 2.
Oh, hooray!
Oh, can you hear me? Oh, that's
yeah. Oh, good.
Lovely, great.
Oh my, I'm really glad you fixed that. Thank you.
I don't know how I fixed it, but if it's working, it's working.
You're a genius. That's my guess. So, good job. I hate when that happens, because whenever it happens, it always continues to happen, and you have to just beat your head against it until it stops. So I don't know if you missed how the family. Did you get to hear any of that? I'll happily explain.
I didn't hear the family. I have a rough understanding based on the rule book, though.
Okay, cool. And you'll go second anyway. So when it comes to your turn, or wait, are you protectors?
Whichever one was open.
You're red. Okay, perfect. So if you got protectors, you don't need to understand the family yet, and that's totally Okay, but so I'm explaining the barbed wire part, and if you have, either of you guys, if you have questions, it helps everybody anyway, so no big deal. So when you take this action, the hand and the scroll, which I of course should zoom in on, and you can break it by hitting 2. Okay. Now you're going to do these actions, both Emmys and the legend and the faction one, in any order that you want. And as I was saying, if you get more scrolls, then you can put them on. Okay. Then you get more tokens to put on. So the barbed wire stops anybody from going somewhere. So let's say that they were about to score a point over here. Levi's put all these storms down. Okay. I'm just going to be a little messy for a second, just to demonstrate. And Levi's about to get this one. So you could put a barbed wire there, and let's say that Emmy, just for fun, has a haint here. So she can't move through either of these hexes because you can't move onto a hex with an enemy unit, and he can't go onto the barbed wire. Nothing can go onto the barbed wire. You can't get that token until Emmy takes this action again and moves the barbed wire. So that is the purpose of that. But on the other hand, it also can serve as a path token, which makes it free. So if Emmy put that there, which would be foolish, he could move there for free. Any unit can move onto that hex now for free. It lowers the cost by 1. But it can also serve as a path for the townsfolk. So before this chain is broken, there's no unit on that hex that has a spawn. But now it's free for the townsfolk to move through. The path tokens can be stacked, because if you put them on a mountain, it only reduces it by 1, but you could put 2 on there and make it 0. The barbed wire tokens cannot be stacked onto each other. You can put a barbed wire on a path, and they also can't be adjacent to one another. And that is Emmy's legend power. Okay. Also notice that this cube stays, right? So if the family moves onto that, they don't pick that up. But if they attack or are attacked, Emmy gets another cube on that hex. Okay. All right. Moving right along. So I will explain the family when we take the family's turn, because there's like a suggested first move for the chapter 1 that explains it. And then attack. So attack, you're going to compare, first of all, the size is 2. Okay, so the range is 2. Let's say that Emmy is attacking Levi. He's left himself open, okay? And here, Emmy and the Haint have more units. So they would add a cube to the battleground, okay? And then they also have a bonus action. So let's say Emmy chooses to put another strengthen cube. So they've got tons of cubes going in. And they could also choose to spawn or move. So sometimes, like, doesn't have to be the same units. So if this was the last action round, maybe Emmy wants to attack Levi and then use a move to put somebody on the brambles at the end. That would be fine. And they could also spawn one on there beforehand to give themselves more units. But let's go through a real quick example of a battle. So you have to have more or equal as the attacker to win. So you're going to take all the cubes, clump them up, drop them in this handy box that one of our amazing fans, Raphael, made. And that's how many cubes came out of the tower of the box, okay? And you're going to, now that, and I will go ahead and let's pull some blue cubes just for an example. So in this example, the attackers won. They had more cubes, right? They can spend 2 to hit Levi. When they hit Levi, they can kill any Haint on the board and move Levi 1 hex. Okay? If there was a Haint here, they would need to kill the Haint first, and they would get a point for that. And they get a point when they hit Levi for killing whatever Haint they decided to kill. If this had happened and it was 3-3, they could still do that. But in this case, let's say it's like this, and he has an extra Haint, okay? You could kill that Haint, and then you're still tied as the attacker, so you could hit Levi. All right, now let's pretend Levi's on the brambles. It only costs 1 to kill on the brambles. If this came out, actually, let's let's make it a Haint because Levi can't do a Haint Clash. If this came out, the attacker's lost. So the defender would have the option to spend 2 cubes to kill a Haint and get a point. And the attacker still has that option, and because there's only 1 cube, normally they wouldn't be able to kill, but because they're on the brambles, they can kill them. So it's kind of every weird example in one, and I'm sure we'll come back to that. That's totally fine. And let's see. The last two are the simplest. So the wild is the simplest one. It's basically just every time you do a wild action, you take another token. You never discard these. So they are always building up. So, and then each one of these counts as doing 1 move or 1 spawn or 1 strengthen. So you could use this and say, okay, I'm going to put 1 cube in. I'm going to move a Haint 1, or I'm going to spawn 1. Okay? And that's it, actually. And I'll go ahead and do this. So I will get into what the family does on their turn, but just so you guys get some good play in, let's go ahead and start. So Ben, do you feel ready? You want? Oh, and there's a suggested first turn. So I will suggest a first turn for you, Ben, and then feel free to ignore me. Okay?
That's fine.
Okay, great. So the suggested first turn for these guys, for the protectors, would be to use a wild action, and then you get another wild action, and you get 2. And you could then choose to move to any of these hexes to grab another token. So let's say you want to go. I would suggest going left, and then you could grab a spawn, put it on the board, and then you're set up to do your mason jar, your ability mason jar, and spawn for 4. And because you're going to get to spawn, if you did that, I would leave. And they're not going to be able. They would have a hard. They could attack you. So I would leave this many people because then you can spawn on here and you can spawn there, and you've got a much better setup. So that's just a suggestion. You want to do that, or do you want to take another shot at it?
I want to do that, but I want to do something different with the hate numbers that get brought along.
Perfect. I love it. All right. What do you want?
I want to leave 2 at the home and then leave the rest as it is.
Love it. Okay. That's a good choice. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And that leaves you really... Okay, I'm going to be quiet. So, okay, so that's Ben's first turn. And then, Evan, your first turn is your suggested first turn is why I didn't explain the family legend ability, because I'm going to explain it right now. So the suggested first turn for the family is to do your legend ability. So you would do this, and then Levi can move each of his Haints onto a legal adjacent hex or off of a hex that matches the terrain that Levi is on. And then the other ability, the faction ability, is the storm. They get to create a storm on a Haint. And then as it upgrades, they can move things toward that storm, which is really gets to be pretty powerful. So Levi, now it depends on whether you would want to block him or not, but for instance, you could take all of these Haints because they're on the same hex color as Levi and move them like this, and then make another storm here, and then make a storm. You would always make a storm where Levi is. So that's a suggested. And the reason I went left is maybe you want to block them. Sometimes it's better to separate that. Oh, there's an invisible snake. Okay. This guy, you can do that, and now it's got a snake in his head, and it was blocking the storm. So that's the suggested first move, and feel free to mess with it. If you want to do that, that's great. If not, whatever you'd like to do.
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay, and I'll just lock these storms. Nothing can get rid of them, and they're a good barrier. So now all you need to do is you're set. Yeah. Okay. So now it would be Ben's turn, and I'm happy to help out, or
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Don't want to do that. Don't want to attack an island.
And I'm gonna play. Tell me if this is distracting, but I'm gonna play the Harrow County soundtrack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attack range is 2, right?
The range is 2. Yes.
Do storms affect the abilities of battle?
You do have that, yeah. You get this bonus. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention is that when you attack using this, after you do that, you can continue to use your other actions to attack if you want. But yeah, you could attack Evan. You're in range right here.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Cool. Okay. So then I'll hit this, and I'm just gonna do like little pickup things for you guys just to speed things up. What do you want to use your bonus action to do?
I would like to strengthen, please.
Strengthen. Okay. And one thing is too, I should say, is he has more units, so he will get an extra cube right now for this attack. You could also. You're cool with that? All right.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay, and then you pick up all those cubes, and I'll do it if you'd like, but you pick up all these cubes and drop them in. Would you like me to? Or
I'd like you to do it because the connection to the server is not going great.
Totally fine. Yeah, I can see that it's probably my internet's fault. Okay, here we go. What's going to happen? Whoa. Okay.
Sort of exploded.
It exploded. I think there's some collision stuff that I'll mess with on the box. Okay, so the family won. So we have a Hank clash.
Hey.
Which means that you can both independently choose whether you want to spend 2 cubes to kill a Hank. What do you think, Evan? Or Ben gets to choose first. Would you like to spend 2 to kill a Hank?
Yes.
All right. Cool. And then you will get a point. All right. And then, Evan, do you want to spend 2 to kill a Hank?
Uh-huh.
All right. Murder She Wrote. Okay. So at Gen Con, one of my favorite playthroughs, someone just attacked, and they lost horribly, but it was very entertaining to watch. Okay. And now, normally you wouldn't know what is in the box. So, I mean, you could peek. All right. That's great. So that's your turn. And now it's back over to Evan. Yeah, and Evan, you heard how this one works, but please feel free to ask me if you have any questions.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you explain that one?
Sure, absolutely. So if you flip that, you're going to get to draw 3 from your bag, and you'll get to do whatever comes out in any order that you want. So let's pretend. So you could do a spawn, move. Okay. You could move and spawn, and then move, or move and spawn 2. And then at the end of the round, whatever tokens you have, even if you gain them off the board, you can choose to put back in your bag or put onto your board to upgrade your bag drawing.
Gotcha. And what's a typical length of a game? Like how many?
I think the first games take about 45 to 60 minutes, depending on how people are playing. But then I found when I play Chapter 1, it's really rare for it to go more than 45 minutes. It can. Once you get to Chapter 3, I'd say, well, what's funny is as you go up in the chapters, it stays about the same because even though there are more pieces of the decision, people are more familiar with it. And then, like in Chapter 2, you add cards, and the cards can add a real, they can make these power moves that make people have to respond with power moves. And
Gotcha.
So 45, I think once you add Hester, it gets to be about 60. Yeah.
Cool. So the only way for me to put storms down is with the legend token. Beginning of each turn.
Great question. Yeah, so the only way for you to put storms down is to move Levi, like you were saying, and then, or to do that legend power, which you already used this round, so you wouldn't be able to do it again this round.
Okay. All right, so I'll use this token here.
Cool. Okay. And then
it's the one that's the lowest exposed one.
Exactly. So you're 3. It's the one with the token under it. So this one has, our symbol of a token under it, and whenever, perfect. So you'd add one here. You'd still be at 3. You'd add one here. Now you're at 4. Okay. So you have 2 strengthen and a spawn. So you just add the cubes. That one really doesn't matter to this, and then you can pick. Well, you have to hold on here because Levi's still on that hex. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And now you get to choose what you want to do with these. And you can look in your bag if you right click and search. So you start with 4 move, 2 spawn, and 2 strengthen.
And so you can't.
You can't take them out of here. Right. You can only move the ones that are in there. Yeah. That are drawn. Or the ones that you pick up from the board.
Yeah.
So actually, Ben, if you want to go while he's deciding that, and Evan, if you need, if you want.
Yep.
Yeah, I would do that. That's good.
I'm going to use the, what's you call this one? The action one on the far right. Action jar?
Gotcha. That is, we call it the ability token mason jar, but that's perfect. All right, and then you're going to pick one of these to do.
I'm going to be doing the spawn.
Perfect.
I believe it's 4.
You get 4.
I mean, it's maximum 4 per hex, yeah?
Max 4 per hex, including Emmy. So you could spawn up to 3 with Emmy, and you could spawn up to 2 on your home hex.
I might need uses quickly. There we go.
Oh, I see that it froze on you. Did you want that with Emmy?
Yeah, 3 on Emmy, 1 on home.
Perfect. Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. So that's your turn. Go ahead, Evan. There are 2 more turns in this round. You're not going to do all 4 each round. Oh no, wait. I messed up. This is the last turn of the round, and then Evan will have the first turn. Because you attacked, right? Okay, cool.
Okay. Well, I guess I could. So if I did that, I can move and fight. I'll do the fight action and then move.
Okay, great. So you want to move these guys? Are you going to move both or just one?
I'll move both.
Yeah, then you have the numbers advantage. Cool. Okay, and then since you must attack there, and then you get a strength cube. Oh no, it's even.
Yeah, we're equal, I think.
Yeah, 4 to 4. Sorry, I didn't see one hiding behind him either. I'm notorious at cheating, so you got to watch me, guys. I'm just checking that everybody knows the rules. No, I wish that were actually what I was doing. Okay, so all right. So if you want to drop them in, or would you like me to?
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I have fun. No. Okay. Okay, 2 blue came out. So that means blue wins, and you get to. I'm assuming you want to spin them to kill a Haint?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Could have been worse.
You get another point. Okay. And now we flip all these back over, and Evan gets the start player token, and you get the first turn of the next round.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and do that again.
Okay. You're gonna attack again?
Yeah, Why not?
Okay, cool. I love it. All right, so you can do the bonus action before or after.
Okay. And does it? Okay. Sure. I might as well just. I'll do that bonus action later. So.
Okay. So you're gonna attack from the same place. You can put an extra cube in, and you're just gonna drop that one in. We'll see. It ate it up. Okay, so there's no other. You don't get to do anything. No cubes came out, so now you have your bonus action that you can spend. So you can move, strengthen, or spawn.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, good call. Okay, cool, and I'll help you with that. And you're gonna get this at the end of your turn. And then I'll put a storm here. Okay.
And then so this by gathering this.
You could put it here, and then you would draw 4 from your bag next turn. Or you can put it in your bag to just make it more likely that you're going to draw a move. Yeah. Pretty likely, yeah.
Ton of moves in there.
Yeah, there are. Okay, and now it's Ben's turn.
Right.
See, so it really starts to move at a clip once you learn the action. What were you saying? I'm sorry, Ben. What did you say?
That's scrap my plan. I'm even scrap my plan. Right. We're going to use wild action.
Cool. Okay. So you take another one, and now you have 3. And you could do, that. Yeah. Let me know if I can help, if it's going slow for you or anything.
I'm going to move everyone here, one over to here.
Okay. Cool. Cool. I like it. So that's just 1.
I'm going to use the other one. I can move Haints on their own, yeah?
You can move Haints on their own, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have 1 Haint moved here.
Cool.
I've got one. Do I have one more? Yeah,
I've got one more.
We're going to.
I like that move. I don't know what I would do next either.
These only pick up at the end of all actions, yeah?
That's right.
Okay. I'm going to move Emmy back 1 to here.
Okay, great. So now you pick up both of those and this. Oh my gosh, that was very powerful. I hope. I like the block. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now it's Evan's turn. Now he can attack again, but he does not get a bonus action when he attacks.
I'm going to. I think I'm going to use my power token. Or the legend action.
Cool. I like it. Yeah. Okay.
So I can move.
All of those Haints can go out on any adjacent hex. Yeah, awesome. And it only costs you 1 to go onto a storm, so they would be able to do it anyway. But yeah, perfect. Yes. Okay. Okay. And now, great. So you're going to collect all those, and you also get to pick one of these haints to put a storm on.
Yeah.
And I'll grab your stuff. And these legend tokens go on your board. And now the next time that you take the legend action, you're going to be able to move an ability token toward the storm that you made, and one of your haints toward that storm that you made. And you can choose what to do with this at some point. Yeah, cool. Okay, you want to put them there? Awesome. Get it.
Sure.
That's good. Blocking. Okay. Now, what would you like to do with this one? And then you can go ahead.
Well left. It's gonna be the ability jar.
Okay.
I'm
This one? Okay, cool.
I'm just stuck between two moves in my head.
Fair.
Going to move. So I've got 5 move.
Nice.
I can move my haints onto their house spaces, yeah?
Oh, no, you can't. And
No?
he cannot
Okay.
move on to your townsfolk.
No, okay.
I should have mentioned that. Yeah.
No, all right.
Mhm.
So I'm going to do 1.
Okay.
Actually, can I take that back?
Sure.
I want to leave that there.
Yeah.
1. It costs 2 to move onto a mountain. I take
Cost
it.
2 to move onto a mountain. That's
Yeah.
right. But you can move any number, so all 3 of those 3 people
Yeah.
can jump
But it would
on.
only take 2.
Right.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Take a few. So that's 3, 4.
Cool. I like
I've
that you're
got one
leaving a
more.
guy back there. Okay, nice. 3,
I've got
4, and then you
one-
can have another move, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
That's fine. Sometimes you don't want to use them all. Of course, well, I'll be quiet. It's harder to defend the brambles. Okay.
No, I'll leave it.
I think that's a good call, leaving it. Yeah. Because you're probably just feeding him a point. Okay. All right. Okay, Evan, your turn.
All right. I will take a wild action.
Okay.
So I get a token.
You get a token, yes.
And
So now you'll have 2, and then you just keep those. And you get to do, those are basically for you, this is a lot like how you already play with these. So you just do whichever ones you want. And then this is your last action of the round. Yeah.
Okay. I think I need to spawn, so. And that's
Okay.
just 1 per token.
1 per spawn, yeah. And you can spawn here or on your legend.
Coming up.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Okay. And now Ben is going to take the last action of this round, and then he will get the start player token, take the first action of the next round.
Is attack range for a mountain more?
When you attack from a mountain, you have a range of 3. So you already would be in range of them, but you're also in range of these 2.
That's what I was thinking.
Nice.
I would like to attack the hex with Levi and a Haint.
Great. Okay. And what would you like to do as your bonus action?
We're going to strengthen.
Strengthen. Okay. So you have, and then you get another cube because you have more units. So you drop both of these cubes. I'll drop them if you'd like. Oh, okay. And then
I'll let you do it.
All right, cool. There we go. Okay, so it's a tie. You win ties. And you can kill one, and he cannot. Well, he couldn't retaliate anyway because he's too far away.
Yeah.
But you can kill this Haint.
Yeah, kill the Haint.
All right, kill the Haint. All right, and you get a point. Okay. And now you get another turn. So we'll flip all these over. They're all available again. There we go.
I just want to double check. For placing barbed wire / paths, what's the range on those?
2. But when you're in a mountain, it's 3. It's just like your attack range. Now you can't place either of those on top of enemy units.
Yeah.
And you can't put the barbed wire on your units either, but
I'm not going to do that. I'll do something else.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see a good spot for it at the moment.
Let's start with a wild again. Let's get some versatility in.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right, so wild, you take another one. Now you have 4. Yeah, you see you're almost at your move power already.
Yeah.
Wild, so that's really good.
Oh. Mine's frozen a second. It's coming back.
Okay, what would you like to do? So you got the. You tell me I can.
Yeah, because I can still see the board.
Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me.
Can we use 2 of those to strengthen?
Yes.
And 1 to spawn at my location.
Okay, great.
And I've got 1 left.
Yep.
Use the last one to spawn at home base.
Okay. Good moves. All right. I like how aggressive you guys are with each other. It's fun to see how, every game, I'm always surprised at how different they end up being. Okay, cool. And it's definitely like, I think you're both making really good moves. So, all right, Evan, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go with this guy, whatever that thing's called. Bag action.
That one? Oh yeah, that's good. Bag action is a good name.
Yeah.
We call it the ability token action, but I think bag action actually makes sense. It's asymmetrical. So okay, yeah. So you get to draw 4. All right, that's what you were waiting for. I felt bad for you that first turn when you didn't draw a move.
Yeah.
You still used it just fine, but.
Okay. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Where was I? There. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go a different route. I'm gonna go up and then over for 2.
You went up to grab that guy, and then you moved 2 onto the mountain. So okay, great. Mountain fight. I've always waited.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, and then you also get to spawn 1. Did you you do that already?
Yeah, I spawned a guy with me on the mountain.
Okay, great. All right, and then you can choose what you want to do with those. You do make a storm on the mountain. So that's your mountain now. That's 3 for him to get onto.
I mean, you said it best. Mountain fight.
Mountain fight.
Mountain
Thank
fight.
you. Okay, mountain fight. Good old fashioned. Okay, so you're gonna do this one?
Yep.
All right. Let's see it. What's gonna happen?
We'd also do strengthen first as well.
Okay, cool. I love games where people just start fighting.
I had another plan, but it's evolved to fighting.
No, you guys have good plans. This is a good plan. So where are you attacking?
Mountain.
Mountain to mountain. Okay, you said that. I was just double checking. So you get another strengthen because you have more units. Okay. And then I will drop the cubes, given that that has been the preference so far. And let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Okay. I love when the box just gets full. Okay, so that is, oops. Okay, that was cheating. 1 second. Hopefully that doesn't come out. If you grab the box. Oh my goodness,
Yep.
Shad. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. This is what came out. And why is that continuing to happen? These 4. Goodness, that's my fault, not the boxes. Those are off the side, and I will put them back in. But you can spend 2 cubes and kill a Haint, and then let's move on, and I'll fix the box. And you get a point. And you're at 3 points. Okay, and now it is Evan's turn. And yeah, this is intense for me. Okay, let me see if I can get this back to the state it was in. Oh, and you spent, oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I was gonna say,
You spent these 2 cubes. Thank you. And he still has 2 on the battleground, and then everything else. Here's what I'm going to do.
Just chuck him in.
These are in the tower. Those are in the tower. So when we drop, all of those will go in, okay? Because I happen to know the very awesome fan who built this for us. I've read how, yeah, so it's all good. Okay, Evan, what would you like to do? And you're going to get 2 actions, 2 turns in a row at the end of this.
Yeah.
As you know. I'm reminding the audience.
Yeah, I'm gonna do wild.
Okay. Cool. I'll grab your token.
And
Okay.
spawn 2.
Oh, they could stand on each other like that. That was cool. I'll fix that. Don't worry. All right, so you spawn 2 and you have 1 more.
I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Smart. Okay. And I'll
It's
get your
all-
score. Oh, you're gonna take them all. Okay. That's also
Yeah,
good.
why not?
Still in range. I mean, doesn't hurt. I'll do this. Okay. Sorry. I know it's totally on tabletop. It gets easier. I was happy when I got to play with the physical version at Gen Con, and it was not. I did not find it fiddly. So that was nice.
Yeah, it's almost like for this implementation, the tiles could have 2 different statuses, one with a storm, one without. And then
That's
you could
brilliant. I'm going to write that down. Thank you. Yeah. That's what Raphael, he's been building a bunch of stuff for us, and it's all states, like the spoons. He fixed the spoons. So that's super nice. Anyway, good idea.
Okay, and then, so that was 2 of my wilds were spawning.
And then you use 1 to move, right?
Yeah.
Move from the mountain here. Okay, cool. And you get to choose what you want to do with that. And now it is Ben's last turn. And I am just I need to automate this for the next playtest, but I'm just getting ready to send emails with the invites and stuff. And we may be joined by the next tester in a minute. Not a test, demo. We did so much playtesting, I just can't stop calling them playtests. Not what it is. Okay.
Right. I'm going to do the ability jar.
Cool.
It's going to be spent on moves again.
Okay. Yeah. Powerful thing to do.
These two are staying where they are.
Okay.
We're going to. Okay. We're going to one. Sacrifice that area.
Okay.
Two.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, I love this.
Three.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You're gonna leave one?
Yeah, I'm trying to leave one. Well, I was going to do this. 4, 5.
Okay. This guy can't go on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Here.
Yeah, move him up to that one. Yeah.
Okay. Look at all those tokens you just got. In a really, really long ago version of the game, that was how you got points. Like, I can't even tell. That was years ago. So I'm always really excited when people get a bunch of tokens. Oh, you maxed out move. Oh my gosh. Okay. And you blocked. What is going to happen? I don't know. I really want to see. We're going to have to save this game. Okay. I don't see anybody else in here yet, so we're good. So we do have another demo scheduled for in 15 minutes, I think. But go ahead, Evan. But let's get as far as we can. So Evan's going to get 2 turns now.
All right. I'm going to fight.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, that's good. Very good option. I mean, you kind of have to fight to get to your house.
Yeah.
But whatever you want to do.
Yep.
Cool.
And I will.
Yep, you get another one. Which hex are you attacking? From this hex to, I'm assuming, to that one? Cool.
Yeah.
Yellow. Great. Okay. So did you take a strengthen for the units already?
That's the one I put in there. And then with the bonus, yeah.
You could save the bonus action. You could use it, as you know.
I'll save it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So those were all the ones that were in the box that I pulled out. So let's drop them all in and see what happens. Okay. So that's too bad.
Oh, thank you.
So he gets to kill.
It all worked.
He gets to kill one of yours. This is why it's like, it's so, you gotta, yeah. And then, no, you didn't do anything wrong. And then, but you still have that bonus action. Oh, these are like, there. And he gets another point. And don't forget about the brambles. He can't do anything to you anymore for the rest of this. So, I mean, you could just move a guy into the brambles and get a point.
Yeah.
You could even, yeah, if you want. You could spawn, you could do anything. And then next, you're going to get the very next turn. So, yeah. It's funny because I've noticed that either people use the brambles the whole game or they don't go there because it's like, it's really funny like that. Okay. You got a point for that, and now you have the first turn of this round. And I need to watch. Okay. So that's at 1. This is what I meant to do, but I'm scheduling when I'm sending the email that I was supposed to. I sent it a little too late to you guys. Sorry about that. And then, okay. All right, Evan, what are you thinking?
I'm gonna wild.
Yeah, wild. Cool. I'm really glad you guys are using the wild so much because I just like that action, but also it just shows how much it matters. All right.
Okay. So. So I'm gonna move for 1 and then spawn 3 in there.
Great. Okay. And I'll get you that token. Okay, we're ready. Another Friday's coming. I feel a storm of brewing. I think I say that too much, but I try to resist. Okay, cool. Yep, you're still at 5. Okay, but you're working your way up. That's awesome. And you have, so you also, yeah, you could start. You're gonna wreak some havoc here. Okay, so
Hopefully.
hopefully, Ben, your turn. I want you to wreak havoc too. Let's see what happens.
I have an idea, but I might need to check it.
Okay.
I also need to count properly.
Yes, there's a lot of counting.
No, it needs to be in the space. If I wanted to start moving a townsfolk, the hate has to be in the space with the townsfolk, yeah?
It does. You need to have a unit in it. It can be a Hank. It doesn't have to be Emmy.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I wouldn't have enough move.
Okay. Well, and you've got such a good defense set up here. The score is 4-3. Okay.
We're going to attack.
Yay! Okay. Where are you attacking from?
Mountain is attacking Levi's space.
Okay. Okay, so you have fewer units, so he'll get a...
on that note, I'd actually use the spawn.
You're going to use the spawn. Smart. Okay, so you spawn, so now
That's equal.
Even. No cube except for this one goes in. But we'll see what happens. Ready?
Drop it.
Oh, and you won. Oh gosh, I gotta zoom in and quit grabbing the tower. Okay, cool. The good thing is if I just drop that cube in, it's fine. It behaves the same way. We'll just so you can spin. Oh my gosh, Shad. It's not the tower's fault.
There's got the there's an auto switch at the top. You probably could turn it off. Maybe.
That is, yeah, that's pretty cool. What that does is it just makes it so that it won't automatically roll it. Okay. Oh yeah, good call.
If you toggle it, rack them in, and then rack it back on again.
I did not think about
Maybe that works.
It does. It totally works. So good job. Okay, yeah, so you spent 2 and you kill the Haint. And you get a point and you're at 5 points. All right. Your turn, Evan.
All right.
And you will get 2 points as soon as you destroy a house, which you're pretty close to doing, actually. Probably 2 turns, maybe. If you can. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Okay.
That's why he did that. I didn't even think about it. Okay.
So what did on the, I forget what these, I guess I'm on the third power here. What is this?
Yeah. So first you'll make a storm with a haint, anywhere you have a haint, and then you would move so like if you did this right now, you could move a haint, any of these two haints, or like this haint could go here, and then you can make a storm on any haint you have on the board, and then you can move things. You can move an ability token anywhere on the board toward that storm. So like, let's say you did it here, you made a storm, you could move this ability token here or here because they're both closer to that hex. And then you could also move a unit that you have toward that newly made storm. You can move this guy here, you can move one of those guys. So that's how that would work.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely like, that can add a lot of surprise to your turn because it has some effects that are hard to see beforehand.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the ability bag.
Okay. Cool. Choose your own. Oh yeah.
I think.
Okay, so you get a cube into the battleground, and then you can do 2 spawn and 2 move in any order you want.
Okay.
Okay, you go into this token.
Yeah.
Cool. And you bring in one. Okay. Are you ending your? You did. That's 1 move and 1 spawn, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Is that a second spawn or was that a move? I didn't.
It was a spawn.
Cool. So did you use both? I did. I'm sorry, I lost track.
I have spawned twice. No,
Okay.
yeah. Wait, what did I? Yeah, I had 2 here. I moved 1.
And you have 1 move left.
I'm going to.
Oh.
Move that. Hey.
And we have our next demo participant. Hi, Jeff. Thank you for joining us.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing? And we're just, so guys, I think what we'll do is, I want to save this for you guys because I want to see how it ends up. All right, so. Yeah, good call. And then you get to choose what to do with all the stuff which you're doing. So Ben, why don't you take the, let's finish this round and then I'll start with Jeff. Does that sound okay, Jeff? Great. Okay, cool. Okay. I need to put more space in between these demos. I just wanted to do as many as possible.
And then does a storm?
You get a storm on Levi. That's right. I got you. I was sitting there thinking I need to put a storm on Levi, and then I looked away. Thank you. Okay. All right, Ben, what would you like to do?
You know what? So are we in a end after this one or the end of the round?
I was thinking end of the round, but what do you think?
He's like,
It's
whatever
I'm
leaves me
thinking,
in the
can I
lead.
win in?
If
Like,
Jeff
obviously,
is
I'm
okay
thinking,
with it,
can I win in 2 moves?
he's the one whose demo I'm eating into by doing that. Is that okay, Jeff? If we
Yeah, I got no plan, so take your time.
I love your background, by the way. Those are really cool. Oh, I can't hear you, Jeff. I'm sorry. Did you? I think it cut
Yeah,
out.
muted. Are you looking at Conan up here?
Yeah, that's super
Oh.
cool.
Thanks. There's Wonder Woman behind me on the other side.
Oh, cool. That's one of the fun things about video conferencing for sure. More entertaining. Right. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So I thought we'd finish the round. What do you? So
Okay.
does that change your plans, Ben? I don't want to ruin your strategy.
That's my plans. So ability jar. I'm
Okay.
going to use my strengthen.
Oh. Okay.
4, I believe.
Yeah.
I presume that means you know what I'm going to do next turn.
I'm pretty excited.
So
Okay.
feel free.
So I'll throw them in here.
Yep.
Okay, Evan. What's gonna happen now?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have to fight. I mean, especially we're not gonna finish the game.
Go for it. Yeah, if you want to get through his barricade. But this is your last action of the round, and because we're ending in the game, this game. Yeah. So I don't know how I would do that. It's invisible. And
yeah, I can't get to the house, right? I mean, talking about just.
I don't think you can get to the house. I hate to tell people they can't because Jay's always surprising me, but yeah, I don't know how you would get to the house. You do have a point coming up at the end of the round here, and you have 4 there. So with an attack, you could get another point. I don't think you can win this round, but you could at least get to in a good position. One thing is, he's planning on attacking. So if you're thinking about, it seems, I'm guessing, he could surprise us.
Seems like it.
Seems like he could.
I mean, this is plan B. I had a plan A, but plan A was too easily blocked.
Okay. But maybe, okay, so let's see what happens. So, but yeah, I don't think you can get to the house this round, but if you set yourself up, the good thing is if you kill this guy or this guy, you're also interrupting a possible chain to a townsfolk.
Yeah.
That was plan A.
Oh, I messed it. I got it.
No, I've abandoned plan A, don't worry.
So, and I'm thinking, Jeff, one thing I could do is give more explanation of what's going on, because that's the first part anyway. So, like, how familiar are you with the rules of Harrow County so far? Because I usually just explain the whole thing, so I could start that part while we're finishing the round.
Sure, you can do that. I looked a little bit at the rules and watched a little bit of one of the sort of the demos that somebody had of the first season.
Great. Okay. Cool. And when you and the other person had to cancel, unfortunately, so I'll play with you. So that'll also make it faster for us to get into it. So that's great. And as you can see, like, so what's happening here is, and you probably know this already, but also for the audience, Ben has blocked Evan on both sides with his haints, and what Evan has to do is attack in order to move. So he'd have to use his bonus action, he'd attack and then move in. But they're pretty tied on cubes, so it's been a real heavy attack game. All these points, except for one, are from killing, which is pretty very rare for that.
So to get the house, do I need to be in range or on the tile? I forget.
You have to be on the tile with Levi or using your legend ability with a haint there. I don't think you can get it this round. you could get set up to get it, and you would get a point probably to do it.
Yeah.
And you would get another storm.
Oh, did I? This is my token, right?
Oh yeah, and you get another touch. So see, that's actually okay. Oh, that's okay. So if there was a way for you to get the house or get really close to it this round, so because you got this, now you can move an enemy haint toward the newly made storm. So you can actually move one of his haints toward a storm that you make. But I don't think.
Yeah.
The problem is that you need to move Levi and a haint, and Levi doesn't get to move with the legend ability.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll just attack one of those
Cool.
things.
Okay.
Get it over with.
All right. So here we go. And all right, going to attack here to here. So he's having to. So he's saying he's attacking from here to here. So he gets a bonus cube because he has more units. And then now, do you want to use your other action, or are you going for it?
Well, I might as well add a cube, right? And nothing else is gonna happen.
Sure. The only reason I would save it is so that you could move Levi onto that hex afterward.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're gonna add the cube.
Sure.
Okay.
I've lost a couple in a row. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm like, it's fair. There you go. There you go. And look, 1 by 1.
Cube saved my life.
That cube saved your life. Okay, so you kill this haint. You get a point. His chain is broken, and you stay here. And now he gets the last turn of the round and the end of our demo. And then I will play with Jeff. And I'll save this, and I'm always up to play. So if you guys ever want to play, this is also on, as I was saying, and I'll put it in the chat. I should be watching that. This Steam is available on Steam, Chapter 1, and the other ones should be out soon.
Well, we've established what I'm going to do.
Let's see what you're going to do.
Can I tell you through what Plan A was, just out of curiosity? So
yeah,
Plan A was going to be, well, there was a haint here.
There's a haint here. Yep.
So Plan A was going to be legend ability, place a path here, and no real intention for what to use the second one. And then on this one, move one. That's a free move into there. 1 move into there. 2, 3, 4, 5 in any combination. That should have a direct chain to the house.
And isn't it interesting how having that one haint get killed?
That's why I didn't go with Plan A.
Yeah. Okay, and I mean, it's a good plan. I like it. Okay, so you're going to attack.
We're going to attack.
You already attacked once.
Yeah, so
you're not going to get. And it doesn't matter which action you choose, but you can just break either jar, and then now, where are you attacking from?
We're going to attack from the mountain.
And where are you attacking?
We're going to attack Levi's because I might be able to get 2 kills. I know I've got a lot of cubes in the tower.
One thing I will point out is if you attack this guy, it's only going to cost you 1 cube to kill him, and you prevent him from getting a point. But you could win.
Oh yeah, I'm going for potential.
Your point, you could win. Yeah, winning is fun. Okay, so you don't get another cube. You get to drop these. And here we go. What is the result? Oh, that's a haint clash. Worst possible.
That's possible.
And of course, I pulled the cube out again. Every time. I keep trying to drag select, and for some reason I can't do it over there. So I'm assuming, Evan, that you want to kill one of his haints and get a point?
Of course.
And then at the end of the round, Evan also gets another point for being on the brambles. So at the end, it's 6-5, 1 point away from endgame. And thank you both so much for playing. It's been a real pleasure getting to play with you. I'd play with you anytime.
You've got to see what's in this tower.
and check out the tower. And I did pull one blue cube out of that on accident. And I'll save
3
this.
reds and 2 blues in there.
I'm going to save this for history, for posterity. And we're going to call this Evan versus Ben. Okay. That was fun, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah. Thanks so much for joining. And like I said, just if you ever want to play, let me know. And I'm going to get started with Jeff.
Cool. Good game, Ben.
Good game.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you.
You too. Bye.
Jeff, thank you so much for your patience there. I'm going to try.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Cool. And I'm going to just reload. Okay. So, oh, you've got to get into the Steam room. Do you have the password?
Yeah, you sent me the password.
Right. Okay.
Don't have a link to it, though. You just
Let
sent me the live.
Let me see if I can.
What's that?
I'll see if I can get it for you.
Okay.
I don't know. I know how to invite people who are my friends.
Oh.
I would be your friend. Let's see. I'll invite
I haven't run Steam in a long time, so I don't know if I have updates.
I have to update or something. That's okay, because what I can do while you're doing that is I can explain the rules while it updates. And I know you're pretty familiar, but for those who are joining, it's fine. I can go through real quickly anyway. I sent my friend Jim. I don't think he's going to join, but if he did, that would be fine. He could play with you live. It's kind of mean of me to invite him because I don't know that he would want to be live. I didn't think about that, though. I wasn't trying to be mean. I was thinking he's offline and he would understand. But I invited. Okay, so it doesn't actually give me a link. Okay. Let me see here if there's a way I can send you a link. Well, one thing I can do is I can send you, and I'm not trying to force you into friendship, so my wife might laugh that I said that phrase. If you wanted, I could send you a friend request, and then it would be easier to find the server.
Sure.
Yeah. So I will send you one from my Steam account.
Okay, let me get logged into Steam. It's been a long time, like maybe a year or more.
Cool. Did you get like fatigued with digital stuff? Like, we could go play board games again.
Yeah, we were playing stuff on there during the dark times. But then once we got back alive, I haven't looked back.
Yep. Don't blame you. I mean, I use it all the time. I love, it's just nice to. It's such a good one for prototyping,
Mm-hmm.
So here is I'm just emailing you my Steam friend link.
Okay.
If you can use it or not, you don't have to tell people. Okay, so I'll start explaining. And do you have a preference which side you play?
No, it's fine.
Okay, great. So I'm going to have you play Protectors, just because that way there's the smallest amount of explanation before we actually start playing. And as you said, you're pretty familiar with you said you're familiar with the rules. So I'll go through and I'll leave attack out. And then if we're in, pause me at any time if you want a hand with trying to get into Tabletop Simulator. And worst case scenario, you can tell me the move you want to take, and I will take it for you.
Okay.
Cool. So,
okay, hold on one sec. I think I got you as the friend here. It's Yars True. Is that it?
Yeah.
There we go.
A little bit of okay.
We should be friends now.
Yay.
Okay.
Jeff. And now I should be able to send you. I see you, I think. Yep. and I will send you. Let me take this just out of consideration for which one is my screen share there. I don't want to be like that. Okay, there we go. Now I can look at Conan and Wonder Woman. Okay, awesome. And did you find it? It should now. It'll also just show up because we're friends. It's easier to see. Huh? I don't see you. It refreshed my list. I bet I'll see you in a second. There you are. Boom. There, I sent you an invite. Okay. And now, put this back on stage. Okay. So, in Harrow County, we have two factions in Chapter 1, the family and the protectors. And the protectors are trying to save the townsfolk of Harrow County and rush them back to safety to their home hex. And the family is trying to destroy Harrow County. It is an abomination to them. So they're using storms to do that. They can summon giant earth-destroying, hurricane level and other tornado level storms. And they can do lots of other magic too, but that's the one they're using. So the way was that. Okay, I think that was like Discord on my end, but it doesn't matter. So I would actually like to take just a second and make sure that we're still streaming. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, as we're live, I'm going to just trust it. So we can choose from any of these. So if you do a kill, you get a point. If you end the round on the brambles, you get a point. And if you successfully get one of these townsfolk back to your home hex, you will get a point.
Okay.
So the way you do that is you make a chain with your units. Emmy counts as a unit. She does not have to be part of the chain. And at the end of your turn, you would get all these tokens that are on here, and they would go onto your board and power you up. And this townsfolk can move anywhere in this chain. You would probably choose to move him or her to the home hex, and then you would immediately get 2 points for that. Okay?
Okay.
As soon as you take these off the board at the end of your turn, they go onto your board. And now instead of 3 strengthen, instead of 2 strengthen, you would get 3. And instead of 3 spawn, you would get 5. And instead of 4 move, you would get, or instead of 3 move, you get 4. So now we'll do some examples with the chain. So that's your goal. My goal is to chain together storms to destroy the houses, and I'll explain that more as we go. But these are the 4 turns you can take during the round. We have the ability Mason Jar, the legend, the attack, and the wild. So to say you want to take one, you just hit 2 and it breaks the Mason Jar. You flip it over in the physical game. So with the ability Mason Jar, if you flip it, you can do any one of these, the spawn, the move, or the strengthen, at the level that it's indicated. So spawn works like this. You can spawn on Emmy, and you can have up to 4 units on a hex, including her, or you can spawn on your home hex. So in this case, if you were doing it, you would have 5. So you could spawn 3 on Emmy, and you can spawn 2. You could spawn 2 more on the home hex, or you could mix them up, right?
Okay.
Move, you can move 4. So you could spread these guys out. So, okay, I should explain how I'm doing that. Come on. So you've got these 3. You can go 1, leave 1, 2, and it costs 2 to move on a storm. So actually that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? Costs 2 for you to move on to a space with a storm or onto a space with a mountain. And strengthen is just adding 3 cubes to the ready pool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you have a question? Sorry.
Nope.
Okay, cool. So you have here you have 6, and if you had more at the end of the turn, they would be discarded. So you want to get those into the tower once you have 6. You want to get, and they'll be going in when your enemy attacks you or when you attack. They go in. So that is the ability Mason Jar. So and those actions, spawn, move, and strengthen, are pretty much, you're doing variations of those a lot when you make your action. Next one I'm going to explain is your legend ability, Mason Jar, and that is this hand and scroll icon. And you get to do both your hand and your scroll. So every character in Harrow County has their own ability. That's the hand ability, and every faction has their own scroll ability. And if people solve the puzzles, there's another side to this, so they would have choice. But for chapter 1, this is what you got. So Emmy's ability is to place a cube on every hex that has one of her haints. Let's pretend for a second that she has a haint on hers, and it would go there. She does not, and so she also gets to pick up these cubes when she moves through, enter the hex that has them. So if she did that, she would pick up all those cubes. That's really good for after an attack. If I attack a hex that has a cube, that cube goes into the battleground. Not the haint. The haint does not go into the battleground, but the cube does. And that's her part. And then the next part is she can have a path, right? So one combination that often happens is she'll place a path token next to her. What that does is it makes that space free to move. It takes one move point away, and she can move on to that, and she would immediately get this cube. Another way that's really useful is, let's say you just don't have enough move to get to that townsfolk, but you can get right next to them. You can place the path on that hex, and now it's free for the townsfolk to move. And that's true too if it was just like maybe your opponent just killed someone back there. You could put a path token there. Now you can move the townsfolk through that path token.
Okay.
If you put it on a mountain, now it only costs 1 to go onto the mountain. If you put it on a storm, now it only costs 1. As you upgrade and get more of these tokens, you can stack it. So you can actually make it free to move onto that storm for you. Enemy units can also use this though. And they can do it even when they have no move points. So if you did this, they could move here for free and take it over that spot until you move. And then you get to move these tokens every time. Now, another thing you could do, let's say Emmy was here, because you have a range of 2 for placing things, just like an attack, you have a range of 2. And if you do that, now Levi can't go onto either of these spaces. Nobody can go. You can't go onto those spaces with the barbed wire. They can't be adjacent, but now you've blocked those 2 hexes, and Levi has to go around to make their storm. So that's the barbed wire side of the path token, and you get to choose whenever you activate that which side you want to do.
Okay.
And every one thing that also comes up is this barbed wire, once it goes down, it doesn't stay down. It stays there until Emmy moves it the next time. Even if it's way over here, you can move it, or you can leave it when you take the legend action. All right, that's the legend action. Attack. So you saw some attacking. You have to declare what hex you're attacking from where. The side with more units. So let's say that Emmy has 3 units here and she wants to attack Levi. Levi has more units, so Levi's hex, they would get a bonus cube. You also have this bonus action that you can do before or after the attack. And you can move 1, spawn 1, or strengthen 1. So she could even it out to stop them from getting that cube and spawn 1 there. Now they don't get a cube. Or let's say it's the last action of the round, the last turn of the round. If she takes that action, she could save it and then move a totally different hate that wasn't involved in the combat at all and get a Brambles point. And the last action, and I'll go, we'll go through like battle results, but basically attacker has to tie in order to win, and you spend 2 cubes per kill, unless they're on the Brambles, and then you spend 1. And I can go, there are a couple other cases. that we'll talk about. You might have seen them too. So, and the last action is the wild action. So when you take the wild action, you start with 1. Every time you take this action, you get another. You don't discard them. They build up on themselves. And now you get to do 1 move, 1 spawn, or 1 strengthen with each of these tokens. So you get to do, you could spawn 1 with that and then move this person here with the other one. Just whatever you think. And those are all the actions, and we get to do 3 of those in a round. You're the start player token. At the end of the round, you pass me the start player token, which means that I get the last action of this round and the first action of the next round. And that's really it. So now let's get you in here, or if we can't, you can just tell me what you want to do. If you can see. Yeah, that'd be totally fine. I'm going to load this. Okay. So you have the first turn, and I'll tell you there's a suggested first move. You definitely don't have to take it. But whenever we demo this at Gen Con, we would always tell people, like, this is a bad move. So if you take the wild action first, right? And then you move, you get 2 wilds, and you can take this and move these guys, and you could go after one of this. You go 1, 2, 1, 2. You could leave some people too. So like, say you want to set up for a path. I suggested doing a different way last time. So let's say you want to set up for a path. You go 1, 2. Now you're set up to get a path to that townsfolk on the right, and you get this legend. So I think that's a pretty good move. Sets you up differently. Last time I suggested you go get the spawn, and then you can spawn 4 the next time. Now that's just a suggestion, and now it would be the family's turn. So do you want to do that turn? If you have another one in mind, I could do it. Do you need help?
No, sure.
Do it.
That one's fine. Yeah.
Great. Okay. All right. So now we're going to get into the family a little bit. So I'm going to explain the family as I play them. Basically, to do my ability token action, I'm going to be drawing from this bag, and I get to split them up. They're more like wild tokens. I keep looking over at you, got you on the other screen, but anyway. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the suggested move for Levi, which is legend ability. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to flip this, and then his ability is move each of your haints onto a legal adjacent hex or off of a hex that matches the terrain that Levi is on. It's pretty powerful. So like, let's say for instance, I had a haint way over here. I don't, but he's on yellow. I could move this haint on here and move these off. On the first turn, I have them all on yellow with me. So I can move them off of this hex. So I'm going to go toward blocking you, and I'm going to hedge my bets a little and move this guy here and leave Levi, because every turn, at the end of my turn, if Levi is on a hex that doesn't have a storm, he spawns a storm.
Okay.
And then this is the only turn, because of my faction power, I get to make a storm on the haint. So when I take this action, I get to make a storm. I could have made it here, but I want to make it over here to try and block you from coming to get that townsfolk. Okay. And then now that is my turn. And
okay.
Now it's back to you. So you want to pause for a minute and try to get in? You can tell me what you want to do.
I can try and get in. I mean, sure.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take a second. That's the whole explanation. And if you think of, oh, that says, okay. That was take this chance to check that we're actually still streaming.
I don't see anything in my Steam. Like I see,
okay.
I see you, but I don't see. Is this in Tabletop Simulator?
Yes, you got to have Tabletop Simulator open, and then I'll send you an invite. And I'm gonna just post in the chat this. then there you go. And like I said, we'll just take a minute. If it doesn't work, I'm happy to manipulate stuff. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I don't understand how to get in. Maybe I have to purchase Tabletop Simulator.
You do have to have a copy of Tabletop.
Oh yeah, I don't have it currently.
No big deal. We can do this. And you know what? It's also a demo for you for Tabletop. See if you think it's cool. Okay, so no worries. Okay, so
so what are my 3 options for tokens over there again? There's attack, and what were the other 2?
So you can do attack. You can do the legend ability, which is all the cubes, and you can do the ability mason jar.
I want the ability. The ability.
Yes. All right, let's do it. So now you can choose between 3 spawn, 3 move, and 2 strengthen.
I'm gonna take 3 spawn.
3 spawn. Awesome. Okay. So you get 3 haints. You can put them in any. There's a max of 4 units, so you can put 2 more with Emmy, and you can put up to 3 more on the home hex. You want to do 2 with Emmy?
Yep, 2 with Emmy.
And then 1 on the home hex. Awesome.
1 on. Yeah.
Very decisive. Thank you. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to go, and that's a good move, I think, for sure. Now, what am I going to do? So I want to explain my bag abilities. So I'm going to do that as well. And it's not a bad move. And I'm going to do, so now I draw 3 because that's where my ability tokens are at here.
Okay.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And this bag, by the way, shuffles this automatically. So, and I got a move, which is great. I really wanted one, and 2 strengthen. So the strengthen are easy. I just take them and put them in the battleground. And that's one nice thing about the family is like they're constantly just getting little bits of cubes. Of course, I could have drawn, just so you know what's in here, there are 4 move at the beginning, 2 spawn, and 2 strengthen.
Okay.
And then, so Levi could move. I want to move Levi so that he can get a storm. But he's not going to make it all the way here, which is where I would prefer to go. So I'll just bring him over here and make the storm, and then I'm really hedging my bets because it's easy. You're way more flexible as the protectors. You could run in front of me. That's what happened last game. So I've got to be ready to go either way if I can, and up the middle if I need to. Okay. Now, it's your turn again. So you now can choose to attack, or you can choose a legend ability.
Legend.
Legend. Awesome. Okay, and this is going to be your last turn for the round.
Okay.
So you're setting yourself up. So the first thing that happens, you can do this in any order. So you can make the paths, and you can put the cubes down. You don't have to do, or make barbed wire, whatever you want. And you can put these within 2 hexes of you. Can't put them on my, where I have units.
Do they both have to be the same? Like, do they both have to be barbed wire, or both have to be the other? Or can I?
1 barbed wire, 1 path.
Okay.
Yep.
So I want to put 1 barbed wire to block you.
Here? Or here?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
this
there.
This one's too far. So you can put it here.
Yeah. We'll put it there.
That's a good place, actually, because now I'm really locked into going here. Okay, so, and then you want to do a path, you were saying?
Yeah, I'm going to do a path. Where does that make most sense?
I would probably put it here or on the brambles.
Oh, boy, I hadn't considered that. That's a good idea. I'll put it on the brambles.
Yeah, and you can't put a barbed wire on the brambles, but you, oh, wait. Yeah, you can't put a barbed. Okay, I got to check with Jay. I get old rules. He makes fun of me. It's fair, though. I deserve it. Okay, so now you can move 1 or all. I would probably just move 1 because if I attack you, then you're just risking 1 point.
All right.
All right, so there. So now you've moved that. That's a pretty good move. You're going to get a point if I don't do anything about it. And I can't get the brambles point. So I have a really big dilemma because I really want to make progress on, so just to tell you, I am conflicted because I want another wild token. Because if I don't take a wild token this round, I'm going to be stuck behind you on wild every round. And I really don't want you to get the Brambles point. But I'm going to attack. And
Okay.
it's good. Yeah. Like, okay. So I get a bonus action. I can't get into the Brambles this round with my bonus action. I'm going to attack from here to here. I will not spawn. I will save. What am I going to do with it? I'll move. Yeah. Okay. I've got a plan. So I get a cube because I have one more person. And then I take all these cubes and I drop them in the top. 3 blue. Okay. Now see, this is why I said don't move more than one. Because yeah, I get to kill him for a point.
Mm-hmm.
But you basically took my whole turn to do that. And then now if you had 3 guys in there, or like if you had moved the whole group, you would have 4. So you still would have gotten the Brambles point, but I would have gotten 3 points. So that would have been. One thing to remember too is that I can move in here for free, but so can you next round. So we can both move on to the path tokens. They help us both. Okay, so all right, so I got a point, and then you also I'm behind you with you on wilds now, so that's too bad. But I do have a bonus action, and I'm going to use it to move here, and I'm going to do this. Oh, and I never cleaned up my mess, so I get a storm there, but see now I'm way too committed to this side.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that. So what I got here, these are technically from my other turn, so I should have chosen whether to put them in the bag or put them on here. So I would put 1 strength in and 1 move here. Now I'm drawing 4, and then these I put back in the bag. Anytime I get tokens off the board, I can choose to put them on my board to upgrade myself, or anytime I draw them from my bag at the end of my turn. Okay, so there we go. And now I'm first player now, and I take the first action of the next round. And what will I do? Well, I don't have anybody in range, so I'm not going to attack. Oh, I guess I could attack here, but I don't want to. I'm going to do my bag. I recently upgraded bag, so let's see what I get. Spawn. Okay, so I get a strength in. That's nice. Oh, and I got 3 out, and I spent 1. Yeah, okay. So, and then I get a spawn. I will spawn on Levi. And then I get 2 move. So I'm conflicted again because if I could get up here. I should probably get up here and go for that house. But then I'm leaving this wide open, and all you have to do is move, and you get your townspeople. So it's not really getting me ahead. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to move these 2 and there. Now you have to go around or attack me. And then I'm going to move Levi here, sort of uselessly, and take this. And but I just like to make storms. It's not really useless because it's blocking this townsfolk. But if you get in here, you can just wrap around. So anyway, now it is your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to attack.
Oh, gosh. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So you're going to attack from here to here?
Yep.
Okay. So you get a cube. And then you have a bonus action. I'm just cleaning up the last bits. What would you like to... Do you want to use the bonus action, or are you going to save it?
What would the bonus actions be?
So you could add another cube to the battleground, which would make sense. You could move. You could spawn. I don't know.
I would rather add a cube. Yeah.
I think adding a cube is smart. Okay. Now, if you look in here, we wouldn't normally. Normally, you'd have to look in the box, which some nice.
Well, I've been keeping count. I know I got most of my cubes are in there.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so all these are dropping in.
Okay.
What's gonna come out? Oh. Okay,
What?
So that was weird.
Yeah,
That,
it was.
it looked like okay.
Is it?
I think
Is it?
this is what came out, and I dragged one out. That's what I think. Because I've done that in the last playtest. I was doing that all the time. I was accidentally dragging out cubes. So I think this is what came out. Now, what would have happened just now is a Hank clash where we both got to kill one, but we tied. I could be wrong about what happened, but I think I dragged one. So we tied, so the attacker wins. So you can spend. Oops. See, I just did it again.
Oh, weird.
It's very easy to drag them out. I mean, it's a big bag. It's very cool. I'm really, really pleased that somebody made this. I was really impressed. I was so stuck on trying to make a physical tower that I didn't even think about like, yeah, you could do this, and it's prettier than what I was trying to do. So,
I'm
anyways,
excited to see what that thing looks like.
yeah, in person.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, man. That's so nice.
I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of the comic. I've read everything, and I just love it. So I was excited.
Oh man, me too. I hadn't read it before Jay introduced me to it, but he introduces me to any comics I read. But well, I'm starting to find some on my own. But yeah, Harrow County is awesome. I agree. It's just I'm not even like the biggest horror person, but it really spoke to me. Yeah, it's just this really amazing story. So you can spend 2 and kill one of my hates, and you get a point.
Okay.
I think if you're a fan of the comic, I'm really curious to hear what you think about when you get to play Hester and all that stuff. That'll be.
Yeah, I like area control games too. So.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. See, I should just show you that stuff. That's okay. We'll do that. If you ever want to, just ping me and I'll show you. All right.
Okay.
And there are a bunch of videos and stuff too, but I'm happy to chat. So we've got that, and you attacked and you killed my guy. I'm so sad. Oh, and I was supposed to take this. I'm not doing a good job finishing my turns because I'm flipping back and forth and I'm easily distracted. But we will do this. So I want to get to 5. So I'm going to put a bunch of things, probably too many. I don't know what's in my bag. So I have 2 move. Okay, so I have another spawn. So now I can draw 5. And I have 5. So, okay, perfect. All right. And honestly, we've been showing chapter 1, and I think it's a good place to start. But you definitely can jump in and play chapter 3. We used to just start at chapter 3. And yeah, and there are a lot of people. If you regularly play area control games, I don't think you'd have a problem with it. So you did your turn. I'll do my turn. What am I going to do? Well, I want to do my legend power. Whoops. Right. I'm used to the ones where you can flip them. Anyway, I like this one a lot more though. It's much better. So I'm going to do. You can do your legend actions in any order. I'm going to do my storm first because I want to put a storm here. Okay. And now I want to wait. Yeah. Okay. So now my other action is that I can move Haints on or off of brown hexes. So this guy over here, I'm going to move. I'm just thinking about which way you're likely to go. I'll go here. And these, I will move this one. No, not Levi. I'll move this one here. And is this making sense how I'm doing this? I don't remember if I explained. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. All right. So that's my turn. And I'm actually going to put these back in the bag. Yeah, I'll put them back in the bag. And I'll do this. So now my legend ability got better. Now when I take it, I can move an ability token toward the new storm that I Okay, cool. And that's it. So your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Which
Let
one
me know.
is the move? I'm sorry, which one is the move?
This one you could move, and this one you could move.
Oh, the wild one, right? Is that the wild one?
Wild, and actually, if you took wild, you get 3, and you could move 3 with it if you wanted,
Okay.
and you could extend some other stuff.
Let's do the wild then.
Yeah. And if you get some move tokens, it'll quickly get better to do the other way. But okay, so now you have 3, and you can take 3 actions.
Okay. So I want to move
Here for free.
Yep, I'm gonna take that.
Okay, so you're gonna move how many? 1 onto there?
Yep.
Or all of them? Okay. Because you can move through, like you can pass through and leave somebody if you want. I mean.
Oh, I see. Because I have that passage thing there.
It would be very hard to block me from this house, but it is possible. You'd have to kill this guy and then block off these 2 spots, which you are going to have the last action in this round. So anyway, just talking it out.
And do those haints there? Do they also pick up the little tokens?
Yeah.
As well. Okay.
Yes. Oh, I didn't even explain that. Yeah, when you end your turn, you can pick those up.
Okay. But I have to go around the storms, or
no, you can go through. It costs you 2 movement.
It just costs 2 to move into them.
Yeah, so you could go here for 2, get that. You haven't used any points to do this. You don't have to leave that guy there either. I mean, he's vulnerable and stuff. It's definitely a.
All right. Well, let's move him into the storm then for 2.
Okay. You want to move the Haint or Emmy or?
Both? Oh, I forgot. That's Emmy right there. Does she count as part of the path too?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So you can move all of them. You can move just one. This leaves your path intact. You've used 2 move, and you can, if you want to have taken these guys, that's fine. You just
if I take that one,
this one
with her, does that use up all my movement, or do I still have 1 more?
You still have 1 more. Okay,
so can I move her up 1 more? There. Yes.
There. That's great. And the other good thing about that is, if you could always you can move onto the brambles at the end. You just have to stop me from moving onto them. Like, I'll show you.
I see.
You're gonna have to. I might put a guy on the brambles. Okay, so you get this. Now, if you spawn for 4, and if you strengthen for 3. And you use these for move. And now it's my turn. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Well, I don't know which action I want to take. Should I attack you? I should get that house. I'm going to finally take a wild action. So I'll flip this. I will take, now I only have 2. You're already at 3. So I'm going to move Levi 1, 2, and then for free, I'm going to put this Haint here. And I may just be giving you a point. We'll see. And I will put a storm here. And I don't get that, but as soon as I get onto that house token, then I take 2 points. But you're 1 away from getting your 2 points as well. All right, so now it's your turn. And you can do your legend action or your ability action, your ability mason jar. And this is the last turn of the round. And you could also make those into an attack.
And what does the legend one do again? I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. The legend one lets you move these tokens, the barbed wire and the path, and it lets you put a cube on every hex that has a Haint. But one good thing about the legend one is you could just put it here, and then the townsfolk will get home.
Ah, okay. All right, let's do that.
Okay, so you do that. You put, and you do have another token, and you can put it up to 2 away. So actually, like, either of these spots are really good for you to put on because you're telling me then I can't put a storm there. If you want to
Okay.
put a barbed wire, or you could put another path. I don't know where you would put a path.
Yeah, let's put the barbed wire there where the strengthening is.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Because it's harder for me to go. Yeah. Okay, so then that's just the barbed wire. Now you also get to put cubes on each hex that has a haint. If I attack those hexes, you get to put that into the battleground. And if Emmy moves through them, you pick them up and put them into the battleground.
Okay.
Which is huge. I mean, all you have to do is run her home, and then you get all those. So the townsfolk goes here at the end. That ability token stays there until you move somebody onto it.
Okay.
And you have to leave Emmy there to leave the path. And then you get 2 points for that. And this guy comes off the board. And that's it. Oh, this actually doesn't get a cube because she doesn't have a haint with her, which is fine because you'd have to like go in and out. And then I get a point because it's the end of the round and I was on the brambles. And now you are the first player, and you get to take the first action of this round.
Okay.
We're zipping along. Especially yeah.
Can you zoom in on the map a little bit so I can see?
Sure, of course. Yeah. Thank you for
Hard to tell which tokens are which.
And if something looks funny, just let me know and I'll tell you. Oh, and these are here. Maybe that's the best view because you can see what actions you can do and stuff too.
Yeah. What's on my board? I can't. Can I see the tokens on my board?
Yeah.
Let's see. So strengthen, and what was the top one again?
This is spawn. So you can spawn for 4, 3, or strength of 3. Now, if you take the wild, you could do all of those again.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's do wild.
You've been dedicating to that. So I mean, that's one of the. I mean, a lot of times I see people not take it at all, and other people just go for tokens and they have 6 move at this point, right? So okay, cool. All right, so you have 4 of anything you want to do.
Okay, let's spawn for sure.
Okay, so where would you like to spawn, on Emmy or on the?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
How many you want to do?
How many do I get?
You could do up to 3 on that space.
Okay, 3 on her then.
All right, cool. And then you have 1 more action left. 1 more wild token left.
And I think probably strengthen.
Yeah, good call. Love it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so now this goes here. And I'll take my turn. What on earth am I going to do? Okay, I'm going to get that house. I've got to get that house. A lot of times I get there and then get distracted and don't finish. So I don't have anybody in range to attack. I'm going to take a wild action too because I don't. Well, let me see what's in my bag here. I get to pull 5. Okay, so I would definitely get a move. I want at least 2 move. Let's do this. Okay, so now I'm going to move Levi. You know what? Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm going to do the wild. So I'll take a wild, and I'll move Levi 1, and I'll move these guys here, and I'm going to move this haint off of the brambles, and move them here. And then I'm just gonna clean up really fast. Hopefully I'm fast. And I take that, I get these two off. B-boy stays in the middle. And then this one comes off. And that's my turn. And then I get to choose what I want to do. And I'm gonna just put these right up here, trying to get to 6. I've got a long way to go. All right, and I get 2 points, so I'm at 4. Okay, and now that's the board state. And that's your turn.
Okay. I want to attack.
Okay. Oh no, I did it. Yeah, good call.
Down there, yeah, where you just moved to.
You want to attack. Now you get this cube if the cube is attacked. I gotta check that. Let's read. This hex is targeted in an attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But that means even if I'm on the hex and you target the attack, you still get the cube.
Oh, I see. Well, it's okay. I should have plenty of cubes in that box right now.
You've got some cubes in there. Yeah. Okay, so where are you going to go? Here?
From there, yeah.
Okay, cool. And so we don't get, what are you going to do with your bonus action?
Oh, I get a bonus action too. And what can that action be besides adding a cube? I don't really want to add a cube.
You could spawn, which would add a cube.
Oh,
because you
okay.
have more units.
Yeah, let's spawn.
Move, I think spawning.
Oh, I could move too? Can I move any unit, or does that have to be one of those?
Any unit.
Oh.
And you can move, the other thing is, okay, so you could take this, you could move for free here, get that token, and move Emmy up there. Or move Emmy here and get that token. And you don't have to do that. You can do it after the attack. Sometimes you want to wait and see what happens during the attack, but this one is
okay. Let's wait till after the attack.
Yeah, so one thing you could do if you end up killing is block it, right? So that'd be pretty good. Okay, so all right, so you have, that's right. So we just drop these in and see what happens. Oh my gosh. Nothing. That's
Nothing. Wow.
Let's do it again. Let me see. I'm just, oh no.
They fell on the floor.
They fell and then they teleported. So, yeah. So every time you drop it, the way the box works right now, it has a 50% chance for each one to come out, which is not a bad approximation of the physical one, actually. I think I know who made it. The fan's name is Raphael. He's awesome. He's been making all kinds of stuff. I know what's going on. That's not even his fault. Okay, now, I had auto checked off. So he actually made that. That's a really nice thing. So that if you accidentally pull cubes out, you can put it back in. That was nothing wrong with the box. That was just the state it was in. It wasn't going to roll. So you can click roll or you can have it auto roll. There. Wow. There are some collision things I need to work on, but it's not a big deal. Just about the spacing. I'm not sure exactly why. I think it's like spawning inside the box a little bit. So I actually, that's a Hank Clash, but that's not bad for you because you still get to kill one of mine and take a point. I had one more come out, and I'm betting almost. Okay, yeah, you do have. So I get to choose after you. You can choose to kill one of mine for 2. You want to do that?
Yep.
Yeah. See ya. It was really fun asking Tyler and Cullen which paints would go with which, talking to them about that, because they're like, well, they knew all these other things about the Haints that I didn't glean from the comics on my reading. So that was a fun conversation. I'll have to get them to talk about that, and I think we have an interview or something coming up soon. So there. Okay, and I think I spent 2. Yes, because I had 4 come out. Okay, cool. If I didn't, tell me, and I will spend 2 more because I don't remember.
Nope, you did it right. You did it right.
Thank you.
And then,
Okay.
and then I still get a move.
This guy dies. You do still get a move. So I got to kill one of yours. That's a Hank Clash. So if the defender wins the cubes, if they have more, they have the option to kill one as well.
Okay. Okay.
And then you can move anybody you want. And this move over here is free.
Yeah.
Into your bonus.
Yeah, I want to move Emmy. Now, do I have to collect my other 2 people that are out there too?
Yes. Yeah, each one of them, you don't have to, but each one of them is worth 2 points. Oh my gosh, I didn't even tell you. The first 2 7 would win, but it doesn't end. That's what triggers the end of the round. So let's say I got to 7 points this round, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could get to 8 and you would win. But actually, if you have the first player token, you would win a tie.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, so you have 4 points and I have 5. We're actually pretty close. So I didn't even notice. But yeah, if you get one of these guys, it's worth 2 points. And you can move as many or as few of these people with Emmy right now if you like, and that's free. You still have a bonus action.
Okay, so I want to.
You could move her for free and then move there.
Yep.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
And do you want to bring anybody with you?
Yeah, I want to. Can I leave a Haint behind on that one?
Yeah, and do you want to leave 2 here or 1, and you could bring 1 with you?
No, I'll bring 1 with. Yeah.
Bring it there. Okay. So now, and Emmy would collect this.
Okay.
But I think I would do exactly what she did. That's very good. Okay, sweet. And now you're going to have another token whenever you do that, and you're going to move for 4 whenever you select the ability. Oh my gosh, you're totally going to get that guy. Okay, and I'm in no position to block you. All right. All right, that was a good turn. And we both got a point, and now I'll take a turn. So I have my legend. What I want to do is run there. So the best thing I think for me would be to take my ability and hope that I get a bunch of move, and I flipped it again. There we go. Okay, so I get to draw 5. Yes. Okay, I was worried. I don't want to get more strength in. I mean, I do want it, but okay. And then now I get 3 move. Great. So what I'm actually going to do, and a spawn. So I'm going to go 1, 2. I'm going to leave a Haint here. I'm going to spawn right there. So this is one of the nice things about the family is that I can interrupt what I'm doing like a wild. So I moved 2, and then I'm going to move. Well, I'm not going to move onto the house. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to move this guy up here. And then, okay. And that is my turn, and I put a storm. Now, I cannot score unless I connect these storms. So I need this space to be a storm. But I'm trying to make sure you can't block me, because I think it would be pretty easy for you to if I did. Okay. This is a fun game. I mean, like, I'm having fun playing with you. I don't mean, you know what I'm saying. All right. Your turn, Jeff.
Okay. Let's see. What have I got left? What have I got left over there?
You can turn any of these into an attack. You can do your legend ability. You can, and just so you know, you can put the paths next to each other. So you could do the legend ability and do this and get the townsfolk home this turn.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. And this is your last turn of the round. So the other option you had was the ability token, but I actually think this is a great move.
Yeah.
And let me double check something that has no cubes. So the cube thing, you will get more cubes, but not on the ones that have cubes already.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, but you get, I mean, that's still pretty many. And you're going to get, you're going to get to 6 points. 6 points. And now when you run, now if I attack you, or if you run Emmy back. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here.
So I get one more action, and then I get another action this turn. No, then I get the first action of the next turn. So
Yeah, you're good.
you know what I'm saying. I messed it
Yeah.
up, but thank you.
You're gonna get 2 in a row.
The other thing is you can move this. You don't have to move this barbed wire token, but you could move it and change it into a path. You could do whatever you want with it.
Oh, I can move that one? Is that the barbed wire one?
Yeah, you could leave it there too, though.
You couldn't.
Can I move it onto that space to the left of you?
This one?
No, over
This
down where you're trying to put the storm there.
This one?
Yep.
No, because it's got to be within 2 of Emmy.
Oh, 2 of Emmy.
What you could do, I'm trying to think of what the best thing you could do this with it.
I don't see how it would help me.
Oh, I know what you could do with it. You had to leave this. You could stop me from spawning on my home hex. That's pretty annoying. I don't know.
Right.
There are a couple things. It's kind of like the other. If you could, I would be like, oh, put it here, but it's too far. It wouldn't be bad actually if you put it here, because then you could run all the way up here for free. Oh no, you wouldn't get to move. You'd get to move there for free. But what would you like to do with it? You could leave it there.
Yeah, let's put it on just your home hex there. It's fine.
Okay. Darn. Why did I suggest that? No. Okay, so now. Okay, so now so you just went. So now it's my turn, and you scored 2 points. I did give it to you.
Yep, you get it.
All right. Okay, so now I can attack, which is not appealing because of these, and you have, I think, a bunch of cubes in the tower. I'm not going to look. And then, I'm going to do my legend. I like doing my legend. So, and I'm not going to flip it. I'm going to do it right. So there, broke it. Now this one means that I get to move an ability token and one of my units toward the new storm that I make. So I have to make the storm first. But I can move a Haint. I can move Haint onto or off of the same color, right? So I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to move him onto this brown. I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to move him onto the green. I'm going to take this guy, move him off of the green. This is silly of me. I'm going to leave that guy there. And then that's Levi's power. And now I can drag. So now I have to make the storm in order to move. Okay, so I make a storm here. I do not score that yet. And then I can drag an ability token for this storm. So I'll drag this move. No, that's silly. What do I want to drag? Well, I can't get this one right now, so I'll just drag it. Either of these is closer to that. Sometimes it's ambiguous, right? So that I chose to go brown. I don't know why. I can drag a Haint toward that, but I don't want to because I'll either lose getting this or I'll take myself off this, which is no good. So I'll just take this, and that's my turn. And I have a ton of these to mess with, and now it's the beginning of the next turn. How are we doing? Okay, we're doing all right. And now, right, now I can do the first action of the next round. So before I do any actions, I'm going to look in my bag and see what's in here.
You need to clean up your...
Yeah, I left it like this.
There's probably not much left in your bag, right?
That's right. So now I've got 2, and I'll be drawing 6. So this last space is really just useful for making sure you get what you want out of the bag every time. But I like a little chaos, so I'm going to put them all back in. Okay. And then Jay would be like, what are you doing? All right, so now I could, if I do, I'm going to get a move. So
it's better for me to do this action, I think. So I'll do this action. And I need 2 points. So I'm going to pull 6 things out. I get spawn, move, and I get a strengthen. Okay, so 1 cube. And I don't have more than 6. See, I'm a little too messy. I should leave these there so I know that I'm not going to lose any. And then now I have 4 moves. So I'm going to take this guy. I don't want to leave him there. That's 1, 2. Now I want Levi there. I want to make the biggest group possible. So if you decide to attack me and try to get points, it's harder. So that was 1, 2, 3 move. Oh, look at that. That was, look, you blocked me.
Nice.
So actually, I'm going to take that move off from this guy back. And I'll go 1, 2, and get this with those moves. And then I'll spawn 1 on Levi, which is fine. But that's kind of funny because I wanted to put people on the home hex because I don't have anybody who can block you to get that townsfolk. And I'm about to get 7 points, but I don't win unless I have more points than you at the end of the round. And I think it's going to be easier for you to get that townsfolk than it is for me to get the last.
I'm not sure all the rules of this game, but maybe I can get there.
Yeah. It's also, I'm impressed with your ability to play from just looking at my screen. Thank you for rolling with it that way. Like, you definitely picked up on a ton. Okay, so now I destroy this. I get 2 points. And now we're at 7. Now this part I didn't explain a lot, but kind of because I didn't expect any of my demos to get to the end. But now I'm at 7. I have the first player token. So I beat ties. So you have to get to 8 to beat me. If you get that townsfolk, you get 8 points. So the only other things that can get us points are the brambles and kills. I could go get that house. You don't have any more townsfolk if you save that townsfolk. You could kill 2 of my guys too. That's the other thing. So it is your turn, and I will leave. All of these are going in my bag, so good. Okay. Don't have to think about that. All right. So here's the board. Let me know what you want me to look at. There's a lot to examine.
So I don't think I can get to that townsfolk because Emmy's too far away. I have to go all the way around. Yeah.
Both of these are free, and you have 4 move or 5 move. And if you do wilds, you could spawn. So you could move, spawn, move. I think you have
okay.
to. I mean, I didn't mean to be like, do this turn.
Well, that's what I was thinking of doing if I had enough, but I can tell by looking at the board if I had enough.
Well, you can't see it all. So you get another one. Also, it's hard for me not to do that.
Oh, that's right. Because I get 1 more. That's right.
Exactly. You already had it all counted. Okay. All right. So now, do you want to move Emmy for free? And you got to leave that guy to get the. And now she gets to go there for free. You got to spend 1 to move her there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. I'll put it up here so it's easy to see what's going on, even though it's on our side. So 1. Now you want to spawn 1, right?
Right.
Or you tell me what you want to do.
Well, I'm not sure how it would work. So
you need to have 1s on each of these, right?
Okay.
So you spent 1 to spawn 1 here. Then you can move Emmy again.
There we go.
And then you can spawn 1. And just like you said, oh, I get 1 more. That 1 more is all you needed.
Sweet.
Holy moly. I'm very depressed now. No, I'm not. Okay. And you get this. That's one of the biggest chains I've seen in a long time. So you get 2 for that. Now you're going to win unless we go to the end of the round, unless I can get above 8. I have to get to 8. You'd have to get.
You have to get to 8 to time, right?
It used to be yeah. Okay. I don't need to explain what the rules used to be. Okay, so perfect. Wow. And look, I mean, that investment in the wilds from the beginning, that's basically like awesome. Okay, so well played. So now I go and I've used my ability, which I'm kind of sad because that's definitely what I want to use. Plus, you're going to get... Okay, so this is the last round, so what do I want? Now, my wilds are pathetic. The best... I need to get on the brambles, but not give you points. I need to get 2 points. So I think the best thing for me to do is... Well, I could run at that house, but I don't have enough actions because I'm only going to get to make 1 storm a turn, right? So going for this house is kind of pointless for me. So I'm just going to attack. So I'm going to attack and hope. So I'm going to attack you here. All of the places in range. Oh, I could attack Emmy here and not gain a cube. No, I'll attack you here. So you get that cube, and I get a cube because I have more people. I'm saving my bonus action for some reason. Why am I doing that? No, I'll just add a cube.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, I think that's probably best. And then, yeah, there's some collision. It's just about the spacing. Probably because we rotated the box. Okay. So that one was not out. I accidentally grabbed one out of there. So this one is in the box. All right. Yeah. Whew, thank goodness. Okay, so I spend 2, and I kill this guy, and I get 1 point. So I'm 1. Oh, okay. So now I would.
Now we're tied. Yeah.
Now we're tied, and I have the start player. So now you get to go, and you don't.
Okay.
The only you can get a point from the brambles.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the last. You know what? Okay, I don't need to explain, but I'm happy to talk about it. Also, let me flip this so you can see it from your perspective and all that jazz.
But you'll still get another turn after this, right?
I have 1 more turn. Yes.
And I have 2 more turns.
You have 2 more turns. I cannot attack and move in the same action anymore. I don't know what I would do. I mean, there are lots of good options.
I think it makes more sense me to attack you with Emmy up there, and then I'll get 1 bonus thing, and I could move on to the brambles with that. So
gonna be
hopefully,
beautiful.
maybe I could get 2 points out of you.
Yeah. Now, one other interesting thing is because there's no haint on this space, we cannot haint clash. So even if I beat you, I don't get to hit you. Because she's more powerful. Okay, so yeah, so you're doing an attack. You get a bonus. You said what you want to do with the bonus action. You don't have to do it right now.
Yeah, I'll wait till after, but
okay. And now, all right, so we'll just drop. So nobody gets any cubes. And okay, so I'm going to use the button this time. I just keep messing it up otherwise. All right, boom. There we go. Okay, so this is not a haint clash, so you don't get the point. We can't do it.
Okay. So then I'll move one of my guys onto the brambles then.
Yes. Yeah. Move on to the
brambles.
You
don't any of your guys near that, so.
You don't get that point until
right, end of the round.
And then the end of the round. But I only have 1 more way I can get points because I cannot get you off of there, and I can't move and attack in the same round. So I have to attack from here to. I'm going to attack from here to Emmy.
Yeah.
So that we can't have a haint clash.
Yeah. And I'm not sure I have any more cubes in the box, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what. There are 4 in there. I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to drop it. Nobody gets cubes.
I like not knowing.
Me too. Actually, I don't really want to see. And I want to, yeah. Okay, so we tied. So that means I get to hit Emmy, and I get 1 more point.
Darn.
Well, you get another turn.
No, because you forgot to flip my attack last time. I think that was it for me, right?
Oh no, but when you flip the attack.
Oh, I still have one more.
Did you use? I thought you used the actual bonus. No, you should have one more turn because this is my last turn and you're second.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna get. This is kind of a little crazy because I'm gonna get a point for hitting Emmy. I get to move her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move her here because I don't want her to outnumber me. I get to kill any hate on the board.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill this one.
Okay.
And now that is the last possible thing I can do. Now you need to beat me. You basically need to kill. Wow. Okay. I feel like I set you up wrong somehow that time, but you need to kill. What could you do?
What's left for me? I can't quite see. It's the
Oh, sorry. Now you can make any of these an attack.
right. The legend one makes probably more sense.
And you could do the legend one. So what? Ooh, but you can't do an attack and a move, which is kind of what you need because you need to get 2 points.
Is it only 1 point no matter how many people are in the brambles, or is it?
Yeah, it's only 1 point no matter how many people in the brambles. You could kill 2 people, but you don't have 2 people that you can attack that are in range.
Yeah.
So that kind of stinks because it would be great. Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I just sent out these emails. Okay. I think we're good. So we should be. I hope somebody didn't come in and leave because I was just looking it up. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a way for you to get 2 points. I see ways.
I don't either. I could see 1, but I don't see 2.
Now this is where, like, I really like chapter 1. I think it's really versatile. But once you have, have you seen chapter 2?
No.
All right, so let me show you chapter 2. It's very quick to show you what changes. Okay, so I'll save this for myself because that was really fun. Thank you for playing with me.
Yeah, thanks for showing it to me. I appreciate it.
I feel like those last couple turns, if I had been paying attention better, I probably could have, there was probably something you could have done that I didn't see. And I don't know, it's hard for you to see the board, so I feel like but let me show you chapter 2 real quick, just because I think, given that you like area control games too, this is this, and there's chapter 2. So basically, in chapter 2, you add these cards, right? So for instance, let's imagine that last turn again, right? But you've got one, you start with 3 cards. Okay, so you have Banish. Move up to 3 of your enemy's cubes out of the battleground. That would have been great to play. You, as the protectors, can play 1 card every turn. And then Witch's Fire. Place 2 ability tokens from the supply onto empty hexes. That doesn't matter either. Move 2 enemy hates that are adjacent to your legend, 1 hex, or move 1 enemy hate. So you could have moved me around. Like these kind of things really let you surprise. Now the family, when they play a card, they upgrade a token permanently. Okay, and they always draw it from their bag, and that's when they play it. But their cards look like this, like 2+2 range, 2 spawn. So they're just making their tokens better. 1 spawn, and all your spawning can be within range from your legend, right? So like there's some good stuff there. And then the last thing I'll show you, and these should be out on the workshop pretty soon, would be, I think we're just doing one last check to make sure that they aren't messed up, Chapter 3, so chapter 3 adds 2 things that are a pretty big deal. So most of our points, a lot of points in the first demo I did today came from kills. A lot of the points, like, you're getting 1 point a kill in chapters 1 and 2, but in chapter 3, when you make a kill, you have to you move the spoon, and now it takes 2 kills to get a point, and then you move it again, and you get. Now it takes 3 kills to get a point. So at the beginning, it's still, go get those points from kills, but then it's much harder. And also in Chapter 3, you have these cards in the middle, right? So now you're not just thinking, what action do I want to take? You're thinking, oh, if I take my legend before he takes his legend, I get another wild token permanently.
Oh, that's interesting.
You can get the spoon. You can move your spoon down. You can get another strengthen. So that's Chapter 3. And plus the cards. Also, the boards change. So like for the family, I draw 1 and put 1 back. I draw 5 and put 2 back. So the numbers are the same, but they're more control. And the protectors are drawing cards as they go. Plus you have Malachi and Bernice. And on the family side, you can play with Odessa, Corbin, or Kane. That's from Chapter 2.
I see.
Yeah, that's
cool. How many chapters are there going to be?
There are 5 chapters.
Oh.
And Chapter 4 introduces Cammy, which somebody just did a playthrough of and posted. And then Chapter 5 has Hester. And Hester is a 3rd player. So, and if we get the solo mode unlocked, she'll be the solo mode player. And she gets in between and infects the Haints and makes bonfires. So like puts snakes in their heads. And then I thought you'd appreciate that because of the comment. Okay. And then so you still get to use that Haint as the family or the protectors, but she uses them on her turn. And if she can get a red and a blue or a purple and whatever, 2 enemy Haints on one space, she makes a bonfire and she's trying to come back to life. Eat everything. Yeah. So, and then with the expansion, there are the fair folk, and the fair folk, bargain and try to get stuff like that. So that's pretty much it.
Right on. Well, thanks, Shad. I really appreciate you taking time and walking me through and playing with me.
Yeah, it was so much fun. Thank you. And thanks for joining, and I'm really happy you got to play. You played really well. And I'll play with you again sometime if you want. Let me know.
All right. All right. Thanks, Shad.
Thanks, Jeff. Bye. Have a great day.
Bye.
Okay, I'm going to take a little remission. Here. I will be back. Let me just remove myself from the stage. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. Did I mess it up? I messed it up when I got on Discord. I didn't mess it up. Hello. Oh. So we're waiting on our last demo for today. We had 2 people sign up. One of them couldn't make it. One of them I haven't heard from, so I'm not sure what happened. That's fine. So I thought I'd just show you guys some things at the top of the hour until they come in. So one of the things that I think is really cool, that's worth seeing, and I mentioned, you know, we've talked about this a little bit in interviews and stuff, but Harrow County has its own playlist. So if you're playing this and you're looking for something fun to listen to, I listen to it on Amazon Music, but if you want to hear a little bit while we're waiting, I thought I would do that. So here we go, new window. There we go. So yeah, I think it's really good. Tyler, the artist, made it. So that's pretty awesome, I think. And yeah, what else can I show you guys? Well, let's just off to the side. Turn it down. There. Just have it there. And then I can show you guys some things while we wait. So, this. So this is chapter 3. So this is chapter 3. And it's in a state. Oh, I got a message here. Let's see what's one thing there was a little. Oh, here we go. I cannot actually. Okay. Let's. Send this. Hopefully that will work. I'm going to check the Discord. Quietly in the background here. And just see if anybody's talking. It is Raphael. Okay, so if I get in there, I'm going to lose video for a second here. I'll get off the stage. Hello! Don't know if you can hear me. sent you a new link. Oh, you're muted. Okay. So that works. Yes. Hi. Hey, how you doing, Raphael? Thank you so much. I've been singing your praises to Jay. You did make the box and everything, didn't you? Is that the right Raphael? Oh, did I lose you? Oh, I know what happened. I have to put you on stage. There we go.
Yeah, I think you can hear
now
me.
I have
Right?
you on Discord. There, that should fix it. Yeah, I can hear you. How are you doing?
Hello?
You can't hear me?
Oh, wait.
How about now? I messed
Yeah,
it
I
up.
can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I just had to activate. Yeah, I can hear you just fine. This is
Yeah,
great.
yeah, cool.
Hey, what an honor.
Yeah, the honor is mine.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. So we had another person scheduled for this playtest, but they haven't shown up. If they do, they can jump in.
Okay.
I think they're not going to, given that we started late anyway, which is totally fine. I should have spaced them out a little more. Raphael, you made this box.
Yep, I did.
Thank you. And these awesome haints. I
Yep.
love it. You're so
It took
clever.
me a little bit
I
of a time to understand
Yeah.
how to do it, but I
Yeah.
think it's nice.
I think it's very nice. Thank you. It's really
Yeah.
opened up. We really wanted exactly this capability, so I can't thank you enough. And I was so stuck on the physical idea, so I love how you solved that problem. That's really smart.
Yeah. And
also,
especially because I was really into trying the TTS mod, and when I saw that you guys were not able to deliver just because of the box, I just thought, hey, I can do it for them. Like,
oh, nice. So, yeah, just can't thank you enough. I'm very excited to play with you. I saw your name and I thought, oh my gosh, it's Raphael. It's gonna rock. Okay, so anyway, how familiar? I actually have. Have you gotten to play at all with the mod? Have you played a game of it yet?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. So do you want to start with chapter 1? And how much do you want me to explain? I'm happy to explain it all, whatever you want.
If you could explain it all for me, it would be nice.
Great.
I know a little bit how it works, but I would like to hear everything about the instructions.
You got it. Okay. And I can't wait. I'll play with you. And you could choose, do you have a preference on playing Protectors or the family?
I would go for the family.
Cool. Okay. I haven't gotten to play the Protectors in a while, so that would be fun.
Cool.
All right. So here we go. So let's see. Yeah. So we've got now, and these are your wonderful spoons. Anyway, thank you so much. Okay. I'll stop.
Welcome.
But I still. Okay. So in Harrow County, you have one round is 3 actions on each, 3 turns on each side. And these are the 4 turns we can choose from. Okay? So I'll zoom in a little bit for and I'll go through and explain each one. And also we have each side has 3 goals. And I keep looking over here because you're on that screen for me, but I'm gonna
Okay, I have 2 screens as well.
Yeah, well, it's nice, but it's funny. Okay, so you're gonna have an asymmetric. We each have our asymmetric goals. So as a family, your goal is to build a chain of storms to destroy the abomination of Harrow County, the town, from your home hex. So you have to have a storm on your home hex to score all the way to one of these buildings. And as you get each building and destroy them, they're destroyed at the end of the turn when the storm connects them to the home hex. You get 2 points. I am trying to get these townsfolk back home. And I'll spend a little less time explaining the Protectors since I've explained them earlier today and also just to get us into playing. And I'll tell you as I play. So at the other thing you get points for are killing my haints and for being on the brambles at the end of the turn. End of the round, not the turn. We can't share the same hex, and you can't walk onto a hex that has one of my townsfolk or onto my my units. So let's talk about what you can do.
Okay.
So these are your awesome mason jars that you made for us, which I love. And thank you. And you can break them to, oh, let me turn my camera off for just a second.
Okay.
Oh. Thank you. Okay. All right. Yes, I've got one. Thank you. Okay, sorry. I did not put in a break. I'm so into this game. I was like, I don't need a break. Okay. So we're doing, right, mason jar action. So this is your ability action. And the way that works for the family is you get to take as many tokens out of this bag as you see numbered here. So this is where you start. You start at 3. And just so you know, in later chapters, you're going to be doing 4 minus 1, 5 minus 2, that kind of thing. Gives you a little more control. But for chapter 1, this is where we start. It's all the same numbers on the other side, just more control. So you get 3. So let's say you drew those, and let's change one of them just so I can explain it, and we'll put a move back. Okay, and this bag by Mindless is auto shuffling, as I'm sure you've noticed. But then, so you can move. So when you move, moving 1, you can move a group. So you can move Levi and all these haints 1, or you could move just 1 haint. And if you had more than 1, you could move 1, and then like this. So it's just moving any number of units a hex. Okay.
Okay.
And at the end of your turn, if you have a haint or Levi on a hex that has a token, you take that token. And you also make a storm on a hex that Levi is occupying if there's no storm on it.
Okay.
And
this will happen for every single haint that I have?
Which one? No, you don't make a storm for every haint, just taking that, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, absolutely. That's right. Yeah. So, and it's nice to get to explain the family first, because, one of the things about them is they get to break this up. So you could move and spawn and move, and you could, you can do a lot of variety, and it lets you, and you also don't have to stay, the protectors have to spread themselves out to make this chain, but the family gets to clump up, which has its downsides. But one of the benefits is you could just move a bunch of people to get tokens quickly in one turn. So that's move. And then I love the wooden tokens you made for us too. So then let's see. I'll put this back, and this is gone. And then spawn. You can spawn where Levi is. This would be 1 spawn, or you can spawn on the home hex. You can have 4 units total on a spot. So here you could add 3 more units to Levi if you had that many, or you could add 1 more to the home hex. If there's an enemy unit on the home hex or some other thing that blocks you, you can't spawn there. Okay. So that's good to know, and it does happen. And then the strengthen, you just add a cube to the battleground, which you're very familiar with the battleground. and then let's see what else. So that's this action, this mason jar, and now this turn, and then legend. So actually, and the suggested first move for the family is to take the legend action. And what that is that you get to do this hand icon, and you get to do their faction ability. So Levi's ability is to move haints onto or off of terrain of the same color as the one he's on. So let's pretend this guy's over here for this example. You could move them here, 2 of them off of that. They could go to any of these hexes, right? It says illegal adjacent hex. This isn't 2 moves, so not there. And you could move this one onto either of these yellow. Now the family, it only costs 1 to go onto a storm, so you actually could go onto that storm hex and pick either of those up. And the other cool thing about this is their faction ability means that Levi can make a storm on a hex with one of his haints. So, and as you upgrade that, it gets to pull things toward that storm and stuff. So let's say you made it here. As you upgrade it, right, as you get more scrolls on here, you could start to pull an ability token toward that storm. You could pull one of your units toward that storm. This one ignores costs for mountains. Or maybe you're on the brambles. You could get a bramble point by moving them on there at the end of the round. And eventually, at the most powerful, you can move one of my enemies. You can move one in my haint. So let's say you made the storm over here. You could pull them off and keep me from getting a point. So it's pretty fun. I like that power. I like the family has a lot of surprise built into just the way that they move around. So yeah, okay. So that's the legend ability, and you can do either of those in any order. I mean, you have to make the storm in order to activate these other pieces, but you can do Levi's power before or after you do the storm.
Okay.
All right. So now you can attack. So let's get some attack going on. So right here, normally your range is 2, but you're on a mountain, so now you have a range of 3. Okay? Oh,
Okay.
nice. What did you do there?
You can just hold the tab key, and then you do this line, you see?
Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, how did I not know that?
And if you just press tab alone, you make this arrow.
Whoa. Yeah, I like that one. that one I use, but I always miss. I'm always like, there, no, I didn't mean that. So, okay, very cool. I didn't realize you could attach it to objects. That's okay. So yeah, so normally you have a range of 2. So here, I'll give a couple examples, okay? So this person is in range, this haint is in range, and let's take one away from Emmy. Okay, so if this haint attacks there, Emmy gets a cube because their group is bigger. If Levi attacks with their 3 range from the mountain, then Levi, the blue, gets a range. Also, when the cubes come out, let's say this came out, right? So now Levi wins, he can kill 1. And he's still tied, he's still winning, he can kill another. So he could kill 2 haints. And if he'd had enough to hit Emmy, he could hit Emmy. He would move Emmy 1 adjacent hex, 1 legal adjacent hex, ignoring costs. And he could kill 1 haint anywhere on the board. So let's say there was one here. Boom. That haint is gone. Right? And you get a point for it, for killing that haint. If this one attacked, and let's say that this came out, so blue lost, now there's a haint clash. There can't be a haint clash with just legends, or just a haint. There have to be haints on both sides for haint clash. But what that means is that the defender gets to kill 1, and the attacker gets to kill 1. So that's attack. That's pretty much all the ways it can happen. And then the last ability, Mason Jar, is a lot like yours, except what happens is, so you start with 1 wild token, you flip this, you get another wild token. That stays. You use both of these like you would use these tokens, but they're anything you want. So this is 1 move, 1 strengthen, or 1 spawn. And then you can do it again. And every time you take that, you get another one. So the more you do it, the more powerful it becomes for you.
Cool.
And, and one thing I forgot to mention to you is at the end of the ability Mason Jar, you can take these or any tokens you get off the board anytime. Anytime you get a token off the board, or you take this and have tokens out at the end of your turn. You can choose to put them on your board, so you can take them and say, you want to do this? Now you'll be drawing 4 from your for the tokens. You'll be drawing 4 tokens from the bag. And that's it. And we play to 7 points. Whoever has the first turn wins a tie. It swaps at the end of the round. So this round, the protectors go first, but you're going to get a turn at the end of this round and the first turn of the next round.
Okay.
Okay. And then it swaps again, and that would happen again.
I see.
Yeah, that's how we play.
So just to summarize, for us to score points, we can either destroy a haint from an enemy, right? Or we can just move one of these houses or the townsfolks to our bases, right?
Yes, with you, all you have to do is make a chain of storms, and it destroys it. And then the other way you can get points is at the end of the round. If you have a haint on the brambles, you get a point.
Ah, okay.
The
So we have
brambles,
two ways of score points.
Yeah, and the brambles, I forgot to mention, only cost 1 cube to kill a haint on the brambles. You don't want to just stack haints on there and camp because they will die, and you will be giving your opponent a lot of points. So that's so. And the Any other questions before we start?
No, I don't think so.
And it's a demo. We can. I'm here to help, and we'll have fun. I can't wait. I'm so excited to get to play with you.
Me too,
Okay.
man. I've been working in this mod, but I have never played it, so it's.
Really nice. Man! Well, and I'll show you. I'll show you chapters. We actually just got chapters 2 and 3 should be ready to put out very soon. We're just double checking it.
That's really nice.
Yeah, and then I'm going to work hard to get 4 and 5 out so that everybody can play them. So here we go. All right, so I'll take my turn. So the protectors, I'm going to take a wild action, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to go. I want more move. So I'm going to go. I'm going to leave a person here because I don't want you to come onto my home hex and stop me from scoring, because you could do that. And I'm going to move 1 haint here to get this move, even though it's not a good path.
So you can move 3 because of this number here, right?
On my turn, so what I just did is I did a wild, so I moved 1 here with this, and then I used the other wild to move here.
Ah, okay.
And then at the end of my turn, I collected that token. But now when I take the move action, I can move 4.
I see.
Yeah. Zoom along. Okay, and now it's your turn. The turns at the beginning are very quick. I'm going to eat a bite and turn off my camera for a second.
Okay.
And your suggested move is to use your legend.
Yeah, the legend ability.
If you'd like. You certainly don't have to.
So let's go for it. So the first one here is that I can execute this action. Ready for more.
And then you can. Yeah.
So I can move all of my haints to an hex that it's adjacent. That the range that levies on. So I can move all my haints, for example, into this, but I can spread them as well.
Do that. Yes, you can. You can spread them. Yeah, if you want. Yep.
But it's just one move, right? I cannot move this next one here.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
And then the part here at the bottom, I can put a storm token on a hex that has one of my haints. Is that it?
That is it.
Okay, so I will choose this hex here.
And you also get one on Levi. This is the only turn, and this is specific to Levi that.
This is the end of the turn effect, right?
That's right, and like it's pretty hard to get 2 or more storms on a turn.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And Chad, I just noticed that you are right-clicking and selecting to lock. If you use the L key, you can lock it.
Does that do it? Oh my gosh! Thank you.
So you don't need to right-click and do it every single time.
Oh my gosh! Thank you.
Just hover the mouse and press L.
Can you just hang out, like play a bunch of these, like pick up all your tabletop simulator knowledge. Okay. Thank you. All right, so now I'll take a turn, and I don't have anybody in range, so I'm not going to attack. I don't know what I want to do. I do like my legend ability. Yes, so I might actually do my legend ability. I always do that because I got sick, but this is way better. Okay, but I'm not used to it. So now I'm going to put a path there. I have 1 to start, you see, because I have this scroll.
Yep.
I'm going to use the path. I didn't explain the paths, but paths they reduce the movement for any unit, including your units, by 1,
Mm-hmm.
and they can stack. So if I put them on a storm, I can make it free for me to move, and they count for the townsfolk to move along them as a path. And the other thing I can do with this is a barbed wire, which if I put it here, nobody can go there. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
And they can't be adjacent, but the barbed wire can't be adjacent. The paths can stack and be adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I did that. I'm going to place. I'm going to do this before I do the second part of the power, which is Emmy's power. And Emmy's power is to place a cube on each of these hexes. If you attack a hex that has a cube, it goes into the battleground. If Emmy moves onto a hex, into a hex that has one, she doesn't have to stop. She collects it and puts it in the battleground. Okay, so that's my turn. And your turn again.
Cool. So right now I cannot attack you because I don't have the range, right? So let's see.
That's right.
I think I'm going to use this first jar here. This is the family bag action, right?
Yes. Now, I should say, I don't know that I mentioned you get the bonus action, so you could move before you attack and then attack, but you would be outnumbered.
I see.
But yes, go ahead. Yeah, bag is,
so,
I think bag is a good idea.
So I just take 3 out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
hey, you couldn't ask for
my
better.
actual number is this.
Yep.
Okay, so now I can take these 3 actions.
Yes.
Now
this one, you just put it in. It doesn't matter when you do it. So
yeah, this first
finish
one, right?
that one. Mm-hmm.
This is for me to have more hints, right?
Yes. Yes.
So I can either get a hint where Levy is in or in my base, and it's the same place, so I don't have a choice for you here. Okay.
Yeah, at this moment.
And now I can move.
Yes, and you could have done these in any order you wanted, but I like that's perfectly fine order.
Okay, so this is a 1 move only, right?
Yeah, I know. I had this exact same poll last time. But you're set up to make. I don't think it's bad for the family to go in 2 directions a little bit at the beginning, because otherwise you get caught out. But
yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So I'm going to move with Levi.
Okay.
Levi. And Levi and
you could take this paint if you'd like.
You don't have to. I want to.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
And that's it. And
then I hit L.
Yeah.
Oh, Raphael.
Way to go, Chad.
I'm going to send you, I'm going to buy you a drink or something. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Now you can take these and choose whether you want to put them back in your bag or put them on your board. So if you take 2 of them and put them on your board, you get to be able to draw 4 next time. And right now you can always search the bag.
Okay.
And you have 3 move and 1 spawn and 1 strengthen in there. Normally it's set up so you see it outside, but I just was saving some time.
Yeah, don't worry. So I will move one of these. No.
Yeah,
this one here.
Choice. Yep.
I think because I'm about to get one of those here probably. So
yeah,
let's see. So
and now, but you wouldn't draw 4. You'd still be drawing 3, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Great. All right. So now it's my turn, and this is my last turn of the round. I don't have anybody in range. I don't really want to attack you. I do want to now see. This is the conundrum for the protectors. I really want to spawn and move, but I can't do both. But I've got 4 move, and I've got a free move there, so I'll do this. So I'm going to move for free here. Oh, and I forgot to take the strengthen. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Don't worry.
I'm notorious for cheating among the. half the time I'm just remembering old rules. But okay, so now I'm going to move 4. So 1, 2, 3,
Ooh.
and then I will put this guy here 4. Okay. Oh, come on, stand up. And then the townsfolk, at the end of my turn, the townsfolk can move all the way here, but I don't score the points because I don't have anybody there.
Ah, okay.
And now I get all these tokens, which is wonderful.
Whoosh, that's nice, huh?
Have power. Yeah. And I really like
see.
see if I had had this
Mm-hmm.
set up. Boom. Okay. Oh, I don't get that. That's on yours. I actually, yeah. Okay. That's my turn. And then now I pass. Not yet, but I will pass that to you.
Mm-hmm. So now it's my final turn for this round, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, did you know that there is a Harrow County soundtrack?
No, I didn't know that.
Tyler
Do we
Crook,
have it in the mod?
who did the art. No, I don't have it in the mod yet. I would like to put it in the mod. But Tyler Crook made it. He did all the music, and it's really fun. I read all the comics listening to it. And
Yeah, I want to read it as well, but
Yeah.
I haven't yet.
that's fine. It's great that you want to.
Yeah. And it's basically because of the games, from the mind management as well.
Jay would be. So I'm very happy to hear that, and I know Jay will be too.
Yeah. So, in my turn now, I have 2 possible actions here. This is the wild one, right?
Yes, that's the wild.
And yeah,
and an
and
attack.
an attack.
That's not
So-
a bad one for you to take because I'm all spread out.
Yeah, and I can attack you here, right? Emmy's.
Mhm. Yes, you can attack
So-
Emmy, and then you'll get to move her and kill any hate on the board. And I don't have a cube there. Darn.
Yeah, so I'm going to try this. Let's see.
Right.
So,
Okay. So you already have more cubes than me, and you outnumber me, so you get another cube.
mm-hmm.
And then now, everybody else, I've been doing it for them, but you're the TTS. I defer to you. So would you like to draw?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. I love this box.
And okay.
And I have to compliment you too on a nice touch. I didn't understand why you would want the auto, but it totally makes sense. If you actually drag a cube out, you need to be able to turn it off. So you
Yeah,
can
that's
put
the point.
Brilliant. Very thoughtful. Okay, cool. So you won, and you can spend 2 cubes, and you hit Emmy, and you can kill any hate on the board, any of my hates on the board.
Okay,
And move.
so I'm going to kill. Let's see. This one here. Okay.
Oh, good move.
Boom. And
Darn. And you get a point. I'm so there. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
I'll mess with this,
Don't worry.
but I've got your awesome spoons. Okay, so all right, so you killed him.
Yeah,
You also
and I
get to
can
move
move Amy.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. If I move Amy here, will you collect this?
That. He does collect that. And
Okay.
it's closer to this guy.
Yeah, so I will move you back.
Yeah, I think that it cost me a move point basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is the attack action, right?
Now you get a bonus action, as you probably knew. I'm just saying it.
Mm-hmm. So
Millions of viewers.
So I can either move, recruit, or strengthen, right?
That's right.
Okay, I will move with Levi here, but
Okay.
I would be.
You can take them all if you want.
Yeah, that's right. Otherwise, I would be weak against you there.
Yes.
So now I can decide to either put this token on this next position here in my board or in the bag, right?
That's right. Yes.
Okay, and I choose here in my board. So
Okay.
next time I would draw 4.
Ah.
Let's see. Yeah, that's it.
And now you get another turn. And we flip all these.
One question here, Chad.
Sure.
What this symbol here means exactly?
That means that when you attack, when you use that, after you use this, you could change any of your other actions to be an attack instead. You don't get the bonus action, but that way it's never like, oh, you used his attack, you can't attack me. So I know you can't attack me, and I'm going to do whatever I want.
I see.
That was a big motivator for that change.
Okay. So I'm going to start now, right? And let's see. I think I'm going to attack you again.
Oh, no. Okay. All right.
I will attack
Attacking Emmy. Oh, no.
Again.
Oh, man. Okay.
So I just dropped the cubes here, right?
You get one more cube.
Yeah.
Because you outnumber me, don't you? Yes. Okay, good.
Yeah. So let's see then.
But this, and you do get the bonus action because this is the first.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So you get to kill this Haint. And you get a point, and you spend 2 cubes. And I'm in trouble.
Okay. I just removed 2 cubes, and I can
move
move Emmy.
I was like, Raphael's going to beat me. Okay. No, you don't get to move Emmy because you killed the Haint, but you didn't hit Emmy.
Yeah.
If you had one more cube come out, you would have been able to hit her. You would have gotten 2 points, and you would have been able to hit Emmy.
Yeah. It's like for each hit, I should spend 2 cubes, right?
Unless you're on the brambles.
Yep. Yeah, then it's
if I'd been on the brambles, you could
have.
Yeah, complete destruction. Actually, you would have been able to kill 3 if I'd had that many on there. Okay. I get a turn. Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, I can still do my bonus action, right?
Yeah, I was cheating. Not on purpose.
I see. I have to take care of you, Chad.
I apologize, but I definitely.
Nah, don't worry. I will move here with my Haints as well.
And it only costs 1. That's a good move, though. But just this only costs 1 as well. This is a great move. I think that's a better move.
So I gain this token. I will put it in my bag. And let's see.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Nice. Look at that.
Yeah. So I think that's it, right?
Yep. Good turn.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh. What am I going to do? You're right next to Brambles. Okay. I am decimated. I have one. I have one guy left. Now, I would like to score, and I would like to get some more people. It's not easy to do both this turn. If I take a wild action, then what I can do is I can move 1, and then I can move for free. I get this cube because Emmy moved into that. I can move again to the townsfolk. Not doing a good job blocking. I will get this, and then I will move my last one here, get this cube, and move the townsfolk, and I will finally have 2 points, and I'll be tied with you. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then townsfolk comes off, but I'm really not in a good position at all. James.
Okay. Let's see then.
Yeah.
So for my action now, I think I'm going for the first jar, my default action here. So now I can draw 4, right? 4 tokens. So,
oh my god.
Yeah, cool. So first one, strain. Okay.
Oh, and I didn't tell you, and it doesn't matter right now, but there's a maximum number at the end of a turn of 6, and you discard the excess. But neither of us have had that happen. That's
see.
What the squares are for.
So, and what about these spaces here at the middle?
That's for Hester.
makes completely sense. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I already did this training. Now I can just recruit a hint, and I will recruit it here with Levi.
Oh no. Okay.
And I can move twice. So the first move would be here.
That's a good move. Yep.
And the second one here.
Oh no.
Boom.
Okay. Now warning. That's a good move. And you will put a storm on the brambles. But it only cost me 1 cube to kill those guys on that hex. You do outnumber me though. And it's going to be really hard for me to get you off there, but I might get a bunch of points if I try to kill him. So I'm just warning you.
Yes, so let me try to move less hints then.
I think that's a good idea. Right.
Yeah. Just one.
But I'll tell you what, putting Levi there, not a bad move. Because now it costs me 2 to get onto the bramble. So I can't just, I'll use my bonus action and get on. As you were probably planning.
Yep.
Very tricky. Okay.
Cool. So, okay, now I gain this token here because of my move, right? This one, and I will put this one here at the number 4.
Show people what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, I just put the token here, the one that I got. But I see that for me to increase it to 5, I still have to put 2 more tokens there. 3 tokens, right?
Yeah, and honestly, and also notice at the end, we have 2 6s. Now on the other side, it changes how many you draw. But the use here for having 2 6s is also cleaning up your bag. So you're getting exactly what you want out of your bag. That's really...
I see.
So
right I have another.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say that I have another tip for you here, Chad.
Oh, I love it.
If you want to see the opposite side of a token, let's say, or this board, if you select Alt key, you see it in the preview full screen. But if you select Shift with the Alt key, you see the back side of it.
Oh my gosh!
You see? So it's easier than unlocking, flipping, and then doing it again.
Where were you like 2 years ago? No, this is great. This is great. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's really helpful.
That is really helpful. Thank you.
Okay, so I think
and for Cammy, so I just to interrupt because this is so relevant with Cammy. If people remember that trick, that'll be really nice for them because the person playing Cammy needs to be able to look under their thing.
Yeah.
Without,
I think this action is specifically for these types of cases. When you have a card face it down and you are the only one who needs to see it, you use the Alt Shift and you see it.
Okay, so you're choosing what to do with your tokens, although.
Yeah, I just decided to put all my tokens on my bag again instead of increasing the board here.
I think that's a good call. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now, I did my wild. I mean, I could move, but it's not going to do me a lot of good. Let's see. I think I really have to spawn. Yeah, I will spawn, but will I be able? I can spawn. Okay, great. So I can spawn them all, even though I'm on my home hex. All right, your turn. I'm just recovering from the mini.
I see. So,
I shouldn't be eating this.
Well, I'm going to use the wild action.
Okay.
So I gain one of these tokens, wild tokens, and now I can do it twice, right? Because I have 2.
Okay. That's right.
And the actions that I can do, it's any of those ones, the same ones that I have tokens.
That's right.
Move, strength, or recruit. Is recruit the right word for the action?
We say spawn, but we used to call it recruit. So if you've heard me say that, that's why.
Okay, spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would spawn. Wait, let's see. First, I'm going to move here.
Okay. Good call.
Then I'm going to spawn.
Okay. And I'll grab this token for you.
Yeah. Finally, I get one of those.
Yeah, that's good. So now you'll be able to pull ability tokens when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to having someone who really knows, like Jay does it, but thank you.
Don't worry. Usually I use the shadows as a reference when I'm holding an item like this.
I do too, but I don't do it well. Okay, so
I think that's it.
Okay, and now I'm going to take the last turn of this round, and then I will get the first turn of the next round. And I basically, like, because of how you played, I have to attack this guy if I like. It'd be very silly, I think, for me not to. I could do other things, but I will do that.
Just one question, Chad.
Sure.
The point that I'm going to gain if I stay here is at the end of the round, right?
That's right.
Okay, just to double check.
Yeah, that's what it is. And, you know, I think a lot of people avoid it because if I kill him, I'm going to get a point. But what I'm not doing is setting up to stop you from getting these 2 points or go get those townsfolk. And I know you're appreciating that, but, you know, I see a lot of people just avoid the brambles, and that's perfectly valid strategy. But getting in there and distracting your opponent with it is really, I think it's very valuable. And I might not be able to kill you. Okay, so I will attack. I'm from here to here. I get you, and then I drop them in. The Raphael's awesome. Power. And I can't remember. Okay, cool. And then, all right. So now what else? This is why it was really good for you. Oh, I don't know where that went, but I was going to spin that one.
Yeah, I just moved it here.
Oh, you moved it. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to spend one to kill this guy.
No.
I get. Oh, the hate vanity. And now you're not going to get the brambles point. But if, you know, the fact that you got to move all those guys before I did it, if you see what I'm saying. All right. That was really good for you, really. I mean, the second best way it could have turned out. Okay. There we go. And I'm just, you know, I had all these cubes come out. I didn't really get to use them. Oh my gosh. And that's the last. Now I'll take the first turn of the next round. Okay. Okay, so now I got to get booking. I got to move. And I need to do lots of things to block you. So you're coming up. I'm going to, I have 5 move. I'm going to do my ability token. And I'm going to go 1. Leave a guy. See, this is interesting because I want to move this guy. But I'm going to wait to do that. Actually, I'm going to take this guy. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, I'm leaving Emmy all by herself. But I just, well, you know what? Let's go down here. So that was 5 because I went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Split them up. I want all these. So I've got to block you and do something about that. I do not need this move token. It is discarded if you take too many. But, I mean, the point is just to prevent your opponent from getting it. Not that it's not going to do me a lot of good. So probably that does change what I want to do. I'm going to go up here and risk it, which means, well, both of those are, let's get this spawn. Oh, and then I'm next to the brand. I like that better. Okay, so I'm going to put those back on the board and not cheat. That's important.
I have my eyes on you, Shad.
It's important. Yeah. Okay, all right. Your turn.
Okay.
Please don't kill me. I understand if you do.
But It's complicated. Let's see. Well, if I choose the attack action, can I do the bonus action before the attack?
You may. You can do it before or
Okay.
after.
Yeah, so I will attack,
Mhm.
and I choose the strength action first. So I
Okay.
get a cube,
Good. Yep.
and then I can join cubes and put them all.
Wait, you probably get a cube for outnumbering me too.
Yeah, it's right.
Okay, good.
Because it's 2 against 1 here, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Gotta stop moving Emmy.
Boom. Let's see.
Oh
then.
my god.
Oh yeah.
All right.
We have a lot of cubes
No, that's
here.
bad for me. I don't know why I'm cheering. I'm just excited. Okay, so you.
Okay. So I can
Yeah.
use 2 cubes.
That's right, and you can kill any hate on the
Emmy.
board. And you can move Emmy.
I will kill this one here.
That is a wise choice. Yep. Okay.
And I will move Emmy 1 step backwards.
Now, come on, Raphael.
I'm just moving you back, you know?
Good job. Okay. See, and now I still need to spawn because I'm so like, and you have a path. I have so many problems right now. I can't even tell you. All right, so I'm going to do the wild action, and I will take another wild, and I will spawn 2 on Emmy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 of my actions, and I will move 1, and then move him again. Trying to block you and not making any progress on my own goals. While you slowly win the game. Okay, not slowly, but like certainly, inevitably. All right.
Okay.
Your turn. And I get 1 more turn this round.
It's tricky. Yep, I think. Well, one question here. If I attack you and we just roll the cubes in the box, and at the end the result is that you have more cubes than I can still hit you if I have 2 cubes?
If we both have haints and a hate clash. So yeah, if you attack from Levi to Emmy, we both have haints on that hex. So if I have more cubes and you have to have enough to pay the cost to kill a haint. But yes, in a haint clash, that's exactly what would happen.
I see.
So yeah, it's not a bad move for you. You kind of have to attack me. I would probably actually if you go here, you choose obviously, but
yeah, I'm thinking about attacking one of these 2 here. You know?
One of those 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're both painful for me if you win, but I don't know which one is worse.
Yeah, I would say that this one. Yeah, I will attack this one. So let's go for the actions. Okay. Oh wait, I can attack only if I choose the wild, right? No.
You could choose any of these. Whichever one you don't want to use. You have, what is it? You have this action and then 1 more action this round. So you just pick one to sacrifice and then you use that as an attack.
Okay, so makes sense. Yeah, so I will sacrifice this one here, the wild action.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay. So as I have more pieces than you here, I gain 1 cube, right?
Nice. Yep, that's right. And there's no bonus action for this one, as you've noticed. I'm just mentioning it again for everybody, the millions of viewers. Okay.
Let's see again, and
Ooh.
A lot of cubes.
Yeah.
So let me take a lot of them.
Oh, did I take one out? Did I just mess this up?
No, it was me. Sorry. It's
okay,
4
but
for
is
you
it
and 3 for me? Yeah.
Okay, so this is exactly the situation you were anticipating. So we both independently get to choose if we want to kill one. you get to choose first, and then I get to choose. But it kind of
I
doesn't
will
matter.
kill one of yours.
I will do that too.
Boom.
Man. All right, and I'll update our points. So you get 4, and I get 4.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness, what to do? I'm going to attack as my last action. I'm going to attack from Emmy to Levi.
Okay.
And
are you sure, Shad?
No, I'm not sure. Because you have them right next to the brambles. What should I do? Well, the reason, so my other choice is Emmy's legend ability.
Mm-hmm.
I do have 2 path tokens. And I could get onto the brambles.
Is there a way for me to destroy those tokens from Emmy's ability? Okay.
No, you can't destroy them. You can use this, right? The barbed wire you can't. Now, that's what I should do a legend ability. That's why. Okay. All right. That's not as much fun. But I can. Oh no. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't. I don't know because I can't get onto the brambles and block you with barbed wire.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we changed that? That's strange. Wait a minute.
Okay.
I need to I need to check the rule book.
Don't worry.
Okay, let's see. What I'm checking is I can't remember. I know at one point we had a rule where we can't. Let me just. I know at one point we had a rule where you couldn't put the barbed wire on the brambles, but it was on the board. And I noticed that it is. I've been. Okay. Let's see. So I apologize.
Don't worry, Jed.
Thanks.
I've been working remote for years, so I'm used to it.
Oh, you have? That's cool.
Yeah.
So I just started in March. I started working early. I really like it. It's definitely, it's pretty different.
Yeah, it is. But
yeah,
for me, it's easier because I am a developer, so I have all my work online,
Yes. Okay, the rule book says that I cannot place the barbed wire on the brambles. I'm just going to go with that. I don't remember if we ended up changing it. I think that's a good rule. But I think also it makes sense to me in this exact situation that you would want to. So, get a point and risk being killed. I'm going to attack Levi.
Let's see then.
Sometimes I just do what I want, whether it's the bad.
It's just a demo, don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we're going to attack Levi. I get 1 cube because I am here. I'm thinking about the bonus action. I'm gonna throw another cube in. And I'll drop them. My last action, drop them in. Raphael's amazing box of wonder. Oh my gosh, I'm really glad that I put that extra cube in. So I hit you. I'm going to move Levi back here.
Okay.
And I'm going to kill this Haint.
Oh my god.
And now there's one there. So, oh my god. Oh, you know what? I couldn't get into the brambles anyway because you put a storm on it. What was I debating? Okay. There we go. Your turn, and you will get 2 turns in a row as you go.
Okay. My first move would be the first jar here. My default action, the family bag. So now I can draw 4. Sorry. 1,
oh
2,
wow! Oh my god! What are you doing? Oh, no.
Okay. 3.
That messes everything
cubes
up.
And 1 move. I will move this Haint here
to
the
it's
center.
Like the perfect draw for you. That's hilarious. Yep. 100%.
Yep.
Okay, you get a point for the end of the round. 5 to 5 going into the end. If you get a house or I get a townsfolk, that will signal the end of the game. And this is my last demo for the day, so unless you're under time crunch, I'm not. But,
okay, let's see.
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Well, now we recovered the jars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And thank you. You're very fast. What do you develop?
Yeah, I develop Android applications mainly.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. That's why it's kind of familiar to me to work with scripts, because it's a different language, but you know the concept of it, it's the same.
I love your script. I thought, oh, that's very it's very concise, which is always a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and at the end of this demo, if you want, we can discuss more things about ways that we can automate.
Oh, yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Yeah. I would love that. Yeah, and just Jay is gonna wish he was here. But
we can do it later as well. Don't worry. You guys have my email, so just tell me. We can do it. So let's see then.
You. Really appreciate it. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So what are you gonna do for your turn? How are you gonna win?
I'm going. I don't know if I'm going to win, but
I'm trying to jinx you.
Well, now that I have a lot of cubes, I think I'm going for the attack action.
Yeah.
Okay. So my bonus action would be to move. So I'm going to move Levi.
Okay.
Here, I think.
Yeah, that's good. You kind of need to go back up there because you got to.
Yeah. And I'm going to attack this hand here with my 2 other ones.
Good call. And you get
so I gain a cube.
Yep.
You don't have any cubes available now to select. So let's see.
Come on. Wow.
Boom.
Boom. I actually like the cannon shot. I feel like it wasn't doing that and we moved the box. Maybe it's the angle?
No, to be honest, Chad, I was thinking about it, and I think that it's because of the rotation of the box. Because the way that I write the script is that the cubes is going to go out from the front of the box, but the front it's on the other. Yeah, the front now is different. That's why. And then the cubes is going inside the box, so they are going split it like a cannon, like you said, you know.
Which is a neat effect, but we can change
it. Yep,
I can change it. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now I can just use 2 cubes here to kill your haint.
Yes. And if you had more, if I had 2 haints on here, you would be able to kill another one.
Yeah, and that would be the game, right?
That would be the game. That would make this the final round, and you would win time. But I would still have the rest of the round to try to get it. I'd have to beat your score.
Good to know. Good to know.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I've got to do something about this. Your use of attack is surgical. Very good. Okay, so let's see here. You know what? Let's just go crazy. I'm going to run at that with my 6 move. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will leave it like that, even though I have 1 more move. I'll take this. And the other one I'll waste. And this guy goes here. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I do want to leave it like that. Okay. There we go.
Almost there.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make it, though, because there's so much. I can't do a big spawn. I've just got to chain these guys home. I get the last action of the round, kind of. But you will get a point if I don't do anything about that. There's so much. What am I going to do?
And I'm going to attack again.
Oh, man.
You see? Okay. So I'm just waiting this jar, wasting it. Yeah, and I'm going to hit Amy with these 2 family hands.
You get another cube. Good call.
Yeah. So I get a cube. Yeah. Just get these cubes here and drop it there.
Okay.
Okay, I have
my
what I
goodness.
want.
That's what I
I'm
want.
just spending 2 of those
Yes.
to hit
Which
you.
one do you want to kill?
This
Probably
one
that.
here.
Yeah. Yeah. Good call. Oh my gosh, guys.
And I can move Amy, right?
Yes.
And to be honest, I'm going to move you back again.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. Yeah.
So I get another point, right?
You do.
Or
And
have
I
you
should
already
get,
scored?
yes, you do get another point. So now you're at 7. And
Yeah.
this is now definitely the final round.
Okay.
And I have to beat 7. Okay. Goodness gracious me. Okay. All right. I'm going to attack you. I'm double checking. I believe our stream is still going just fine. I'm just double checking it. Yep. Yes, it is, as you heard. Okay. So I'm going to attack from here to Levi. And I will get 1 cube. And let's see what happens. Oh, and I have a bonus action. What do I want to do with that bonus action? I will put in another cube. No, I'm going to spawn because you keep killing all my people. Which is really fun, actually. This is one of I'm really enjoying this game, Raphael. Okay.
It's a really interesting game.
Oh,
okay.
Ooh, ha. Wow, that's weird. I didn't even know. No, what am I doing? Oh, you got it. Okay, thank you. All right, so now I hit Levi, kill this Haint. Had to do something about that Haint. Now I'm at 6. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
And I spent 2, but I don't know. Did I have 4 come out? So I spent 2 and I have
4.
2 battleground. Okay, thank you. Great. Okay. All right. What's gonna happen? Townsfolk in the middle of nowhere, all lost, ain't murdered.
One more action to go.
Oh my gosh. I don't have enough. I'm not able to do it. Oh, maybe I am.
Can I attack you here, Chad? With those 2 family hands to this one here?
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm going to do this again.
No.
Another attack.
Stop the
So
attack.
I get a cube.
Are you some sort of malicious destroyer of Harrow County or something?
I'm just trying something, you know?
Yeah, that's great.
Just experimenting.
Oh,
my
hey!
God.
Yes. So this is a hate clash. And, oh man. Now wait. You outnumbered me. Did you put in another cube for yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. All right. I wasn't watching. Okay. So I get to kill 1. You don't have enough to spend to kill me. So now we're tied. You would still win. You would still win.
Mm-hmm.
I have to spend these. Oh my gosh. I thought it was over just now. I was like, I lost the game. Okay.
I just gave you a chance.
You did. You like to keep the game interesting. All right. So I take a wild, and I have the last. Okay. So if I can score 1 more point this turn, then I am not going to attack you. I'm going to try to get that townsfolk home because I'm a protector. I care about people. I care about the people. All right, so I'm going to move. So I have 5 wilds. I just took 1. I don't know that I pointed that out, but I took 1. So I'm going to move here. Get this townsfolk home. That one's okay.
Yeah.
Move again. And then move again. And I don't need to do, I just have this thing where I want to use all of the ones. So I have 1 wild left, it doesn't matter. This one gets home. I get 2.
Ta-da!
Oh my gosh, Raphael.
You
it
did
came
it.
down to that last attack. It was really that last attack. Because if you had done that too, well, I might have been able to, you would have gotten another point. Put you at 8. Anyway, it was very close. That was intense. And the attacking was done expertly. Thank you. That was super fun.
Yeah, that was a nice game. Thanks to you,
I
Chad.
shouldn't keep saying it's so fun, but I just meant I enjoyed playing the
Yeah.
game. I'm going to save this for some reason for history. And then the other ones, also, I'm glad we finished because it's almost not long enough with the explanation, but you were very quick. So, would you like to see chapter 2 and 3, and then we can stop the broadcast?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. So this is chapter 1, as we were talking about. So let's go to chapter 2. So chapter 2. Chapter 2. All right. So in chapter 2, you can choose, now that we've unlocked Cain, you can choose between all of these for the family. And, you know, a bunch of different powers. So like Cain kills a Haint. So like you could take out a Haint on the Brambles. You could take out a Haint in my path that I need, you know, very powerful kind of thing. This one, Corbin takes one Haint off the board that's somewhere like, you know, I just went and picked up this token, but I don't care about that Haint anymore. I take it off. I can reinforce. You can spawn 2 for taking that one off. So it's one spawn with like some move. And then Odessa lets you take 3 of your opponent's of your strengthen cubes out of the battleground. You can add them at any time. Add them back into the battleground. So you can spend them. So you can make yourself win an attack. On the other side, we have Bernice, who does Iron Nail, which basically your opponent has to spend 1 move to remove the Haint that is affected by Haints that are affected by Iron Nail, and it does not leave until they do. Malachi, okay, place attack Fury token on a hex that's 1 or 2 hexes away from Malachi. Drop the cubes from the battleground into the tree to form 1 attack Fury hex, which counts as 2 units. Return it. So Malachi gets to do an attack on the legend, which now that we've played, you see how powerful that would be. Because doing those extra attacks is such a sacrifice. And also, let's say we're here, I don't have as many as you, but now if I do it with Malachi's token, I have 3, and it doesn't, right? And it's even. Or I could get up to 5, counting as if I had 5 Haints on a
that's good.
Yeah, that's really fun. I like that one. I like it. And then the other huge thing that chapter 2 adds are the cards. So for the family, the way that works is you have these choices. So Confluence just got unlocked. This is an awesome card. I love that card. And Jay has beaten me in this game more times than any other card. No, I don't know. It's very situational, but it can be really good. So in either order, 1 spawn and choose a hex and pull all things in that hex, 1 hex closer to your legend. So you've got a Chain of Storms. You just can't get past my blockade. You pull the house, right?
Yeah.
You can pull your house. You can pull a Haint. You can pull whatever. You can pull 10. You know, if you piled up tokens, you can pull them all. Looking at now your cards, the family cards. You upgrade your token, and every time you pull them out of your bag, you get to do them again. So it's very powerful like that. You don't know when exactly you'll get to do them, but as you craft your bag, which you have more control of now, you get to do it more.
I see.
And then here's our recently unlocked card. Strength and 1 spawn and 1 move. If you have fewer cubes in the battleground, gain 1 more strengthen spawn or move. Whoa. I always forget that card, but it's a powerful one, and it's good. I like it. Yeah, I like the thematic effect of it too. You know, and that it's Skinless Boy.
The drawings are amazing as well.
Right. So yeah, so the art for this is all original. The cards are actually taken from the comic. And yeah, I was really, really pleased when I saw. I mean, Tyler worked really hard on all this too. It's really amazing.
Yeah, I can see.
And Cullen did quite a bit of writing in the rule book, which I enjoyed reading. So this one is like, you read this and you think, okay, that's compared to Matter That Went Hidden, you don't think, oh, that's so great. But this, I've seen people win the game so many times. Because you just, as a family, you're making these storms, you're making this wall, but this one lets you jump over the storm. So you could have a full hex full of enemy Haints, and they've been blocking you, and then you jump as Emmy, you go rescue this townsfolk. You jump and spawn, right? So this adds a lot of surprise. I think this is where, and And now in chapter 3, it doesn't add that many components, but the decision making really, I think, as Jay has said, chapter 3 is like the complete experience. I actually think they're all pretty complete, which I was surprised because Jay said, "Hey, let's make chapter 1," and I was like, "I don't know if we should do." We were going to lose the cards. I don't know, but I love it now because it's quick and all that. But what chapter 3 adds is the spoons. So if you kill a Haint, before chapter 1 and 2, 1.1 kill. In chapter 3, now if you kill one, you get a point, and then you need to kill 2 to get a point. So you put the little guy who died on your plate, ready to eat, because of the cannibalism in the book. And then after you get that point, now it takes 3.
Oh my God. Now I understand the thematic of putting the Haints there.
Right. Yeah. A little like cannibalism. But so, and the other thing it adds are these cards. And I love these cards because before, every time we're making these actions, we got the plan. We know what we're going to do next round. But these cards, as soon as they come out now, okay, this is a permanent wild token. So if you're like me and you're using the wild token, I want that. Or maybe you're behind and you're like, I wish I had taken it the first round. I can get this. And now this attack looks so much better. I might just choose this just to get a free wild, even if the attack isn't that great. So it's a nice thing to add. You've got like a free move, the legend move. You can control what cards you have a little better. And just to further explain on the boards, right? So on the protector board, this is where you draw cards. So you start with 3, as it says on the board, and then you draw a card at each one of these points. And same with the family. Okay, so that is chapters 2 and 3. And Raphael, I can't thank you enough for playing and for all the work you put into making it possible for everybody to play this during the Kickstarter. I really appreciate it because, I really wanted to have it and I just didn't. This is such a good, smart solution, very clean. And we'll turn this box so that it doesn't canon things. Use it.
We can change the script as well.
Oh, no. We'll figure it out. Anyway, is there anything else you wanted to say, Raphael?
No, I just want to thank you for this demonstration. The game is really fine. I've been having fun trying to attack you every single time.
You were good.
And I can see that being possible to play those other models would be even better because I would have more strategic options for me, more things that I could do, more ways to attack you stronger, So
yeah,
it's really nice. Thank you very much for this.
Anytime. And I'd love to play with you again sometime if you want. And I'd love to, let's stop the broadcast and I'd love to chat for a second. If you don't mind.
Sure.
Cool. Thank you everyone who's watched or watched later. Thank you for checking out the Kickstarter. It's been a real dream come true for me. And